Okay.
Now we're back. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome to our second annual Spring Showdown here, hosted at the Memorial Student Center at Texas A&M, College Station, Texas. We are really happy to be out here again for the second time, and now we'll be starting at 12 p.m. Actually, we're gonna start really soon, Matt.
Yep.
How are you feeling today?
In just 5 minutes, we'll get to see some great combat robotics, just like we saw last year. We have quite a few of the same competitors, but also some new ones. I'm feeling great. I think this is going to be a great day for combat robotics because, I mean, we're just going to see some 1, 3, and possibly some 150-gram ferry weights in the arenas today.
So we're going to have in the big box, which you'll see in a minute, we'll have our 3-pound and 1-pound running off and on. And then in another box, which I believe is going to be on another stream, we'll be running 150-gram at about 1 p.m. So you can tune in on that other stream and also watch that live. We're not going to run any commentary on that, but you'll be able to see that then. But, yeah, we have lots of robots lined up for 3-pound and 1-pound. We have a little bit of break the bank action coming on today. You'll get to see that again. Really excited to hopefully see the box break because, unfortunately, no one broke it last year, but we need to change that.
The money's still in there.
The
from
money
last
is
year
still in there
and
from last
has
year.
increased.
It is increased. The bank has increased this year, so let's try and break it open. But yeah, super excited. Got a lot of rookie bots this year. We'll see how they can fare against some of the more seasoned veterans. And we have some pretty standard weapon types this year, following a normal Spark rule set. And yeah, there's gonna be some carnage today. We're also gonna avoid. Actually, I guess I'm not gonna jinx it right now. But
yeah, I was gonna say you got to find some.
If you
wood
watched
to
it
knock
last
on
year,
for
you
that.
know what I'm talking about.
But this year we are prepared with the fume hood at the ready.
We
Not
are
gonna have to
very
go run
ready.
to the building and get it. So hopefully no long delays in between the matches. As soon as these get started, that should be pretty bing bang boom.
Yeah.
In terms of frequency.
We're going to be moving in really fast on these matches. I believe we have 8 3-pounders or beetle weights signed up, and I believe another 10, I think 10 1-pounders, so the ant weights.
Yep.
We'll be ready to throw them into the box real soon. But yeah, let's see. What is your favorite weapon type, Matt?
I think
Because I'm biased, unfortunately.
I think Egg Beater is probably my favorite, my go-to. I think because it's just it's compact, so you don't really have a way for other robots to be able to disable your weapon.
Right.
You can kind of disable it yourself a little bit by just like smacking it, and if your weapon breaks, then your weapon breaks. But I feel like that's kind of the case for most. Anytime a spinner is going to have that kind of problem. But I think Egg Beater is probably the most consistent. You can get a very nice drum on your weapon, and then just be able to spin up and stay spun up, hopefully, as you're just being able to attack your opponent.
I think so. I was a big fan of the vertical spinners, but I've been watching more and more matches of like the NHRL, some of the other combat events, and flippers are starting to grow on me a little bit. I don't know what it is, but I just like watching flippers get under another robot and launch it 10 feet in the air, no matter the weight class, 3-pound up to 250. It's just a blast to see such a strong mechanism launching something that's way above its weight class.
Well, and it's
into the air.
scalable, too.
And it's scalable.
Because you go from even like the ferry weights all the way up to the 250-pounders. Like we have Sub-Zero at the event today. The actual 250-pound BattleBot is at the event today. And we get to see it in person. And it's like just seeing how big those pneumatic pistons are to just be able to
terrifying.
Throw something into the air, just like you said. And also it's really effective as just like, it's not necessarily as effective as like incurring damage in the smaller scales. However, you get pretty much all those points if you're able to drive well.
You will get every point in aggression if you can keep doing the flipping. You may get damage points if they can destroy themselves from landing on the ground. Oh yeah, you get all the points with that.
Yep. And not only that, you can also, if robots aren't equipped to flip upside down,
you can just get
completely
a KO.
disable
you just get a KO.
them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in ferry weight, you can also toss them into the pit of doom.
I love the pit of doom in the ferry weight box. That's my favorite part. Yeah.
I think we might be able to get one of those added into the that'd be cool to have in the center of the ant weight, beetle weight, but I think that might be a little bit too much.
Oh man. Yeah, those ant weights and the beetle weights, we've been watching the pre-match inspection and they have been zooming across the box. So there's gonna be some hard hits today, just like last year.
Just like last year, yeah. Especially hard hits into the batteries of some robots. But
hey man, those batteries, they have a temperament. It's a little difficult.
if you can get that headshot and disable, I mean, taking a battery out is kind of the ultimate disable.
This is true.
Because it not only disables the robot, it disables the arena, too.
Disables the arena, yeah. You have to take 20 minutes to pump out all of the lithium.
Yeah.
Great time. Great time.
Yep.
Well, we should be starting up pretty soon. I think the drivers' meeting is going to wrap up here in probably just a few minutes, and then we'll get our next robots on deck.
Trying to make sure everybody's safe, ready to go, and knows exactly what they need to do so that we can have these matches just be going as quick as possible, because last year we had quite a few delays in between matches and just kind of in queues. This year is looking a lot more streamlined. We should just have a lot more matches back to back and just a lot easier of time all the way through the event, so that we'll be able to get you guys the combat robotics that you guys are here to see.
To give you some context, I am quite a bit more relaxed than I was last year.
Yes.
We are ready to go. We got our judge panel ready to go, start filling in those scorecards, and I think we'll be doing the same thing for 150 right around 130. So it'll be a fun time in a few minutes.
That it will.
In the meantime,
which bot name is your favorite is the question.
Which bot name is my favorite? Story of Bungalow Bill is a good one. They showed up last year, and I believe they're on the roster. I believe they're on the scorecard for the next matches. I need to look that up real quick.
I was gonna say, yeah, being able to have the list of team names in front of us would probably be a pretty good way. I'm kind of a fan of no spare parts.
Spare parts.
Name true to the fact of the team of not having any
no spare
parts.
Probably one of my favorite teams today. I sympathize with that a lot. We have another team dubbed the Engineers. They built their robot in less than 24 hours. They're here. I'm glad they're here today. And that's a big dub. So
another note on that team, also no spare parts.
Also no spare parts. Yep. We actually have 3 teams this year from our own host team of Texas A&M RoboMasters, and they are participating in the competition today. Actually, you'll get to see no spare parts. It is driven by our own Sid the Kid Prabhakaran, and he will be running his Waga robot. And
2.5.
2.5. But yeah, speaking of which, this event is hosted by Texas A&M RoboMaster Robotics. It is also sponsored by Team Riptide, which participates in the Discovery Plus. Is it Discovery Plus? Yes. In the show for BattleBots, which is the 250-pound version of Combat Robotics and is licensed and all that fun stuff. So, yeah.
Very happy to have them sponsoring this event because we love being here. We love seeing these robots just absolutely go at it in the cage with only one robot coming out. Sometimes only one robot coming out functional, but one robot coming out on top regardless. It's just a very fun event to just host once again for the second year in a row.
Yeah. This is honestly probably the favorite thing. This is probably the best thing I could be doing this weekend. It's either that or I'm doing a bunch of homework, and I think I can tell you which I'm picking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, being an electrical engineering student. Yeah, being an electrical engineering student, you there's a lot of things you don't want to do with your major, and this is one way I don't do my homework is doing this.
Yes, and it's one way to use your major too.
This is very true. Yeah. Lots of small electrical components going into these robots too. Like I'm used to working with larger components that are like going onto larger robots, but you go down to the ferry weights and they're having these little micro servos and little mini ESCs, or they're just throwing random nuts in there as like the wheels. The people get really creative at the ferry weight level. Yeah, and 1 pound.
Because whenever you just have that little of weight, you don't really have a ton of force going down anyway, so you can kind of use anything that you'd want to use as a wheel. And in doing so, like you said, that creativity can get going, but it can also sometimes give you an advantage. Looks like that driver's meeting is wrapping up.
They're walking back into the room, and we will start staging our robots pretty soon here. We're getting ready. Yeah.
We are indeed. You got that bracket?
I do have that bracket, and I don't think we're going to be able to post it up here, but right now we have, so there's 8 3-pounders, and let me pull up the tab for the 1-pounders real quick. Need that information. Trying to see who we have coming up next. Looks like for our first match, we're going to have Cobra Chicken versus Spring Breakers. Spring Breakers driven by the Engineer team, and Cobra Chicken, which I need to pull up their team. Actually, hold that thought.
We tried to collect some notes from teams, so
We're
see
prepared
if
this year.
either of these teams filled those out for us to be able to have some extra spicy commentary for you guys.
I do not have the information. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, we'll make up stuff as we go. It'll be fine. Yeah, Cobra Chicken versus the Spring Breakers, driven by the Engineers, which they built their robot in. They say 15 hours. I kind of want to say a little less, but we'll see how it works out. And they hail in from College Station. They are actually part of the Texas A&M RoboMaster Robotics team, and they wanted to make a robot this year. And they want to see their robot hopefully do some damage or just get completely obliterated and go home and sleep.
Well,
So,
with the home field advantage, we'll see what they're able to.
they do have the
pull
home
off.
field advantage. This is very true. As much of an advantage as you can make out of that. Yeah. This year we do have the box taped up to where you can see the red and blue corner, so red and blue is not completely arbitrary.
Yes.
You know exactly where you are.
Is Cobra Chicken the long-lost cousin of Robot Chicken?
Yeah.
I guess we're going to have to pull him aside for an interview later and get you the answer to that question, Steven.
Figure out how that name came to be. Yeah. Got the drivers meeting up right now, getting ready to go. And we are also filling in our next match pretty soon to get people staged up and ready to go. We're trying to run these matches one after another between 3 pound and 1 pound as quickly as we can.
And that bracket should be going by pretty quick.
Oh, yeah.
As far as the schedule for today, we'll just be doing matches until around 2:30, where we'll have a 30-minute break, just for us and the teams to be able to go eat, or also have a extra section for Break the Bank and possibly some interviews. And then after that, it will be coming back for the playoffs and the finals.
All right. I think we're going to get our robots into the box pretty soon. Meeting up. We'll kick off our first match ever. First match for the day.
Yes, Spring Showdown.
The Spring Showdown 2023. Sponsored by Team Riptide. Couple notes. Cobra Chicken, I don't have a whole lot of information on them other than I saw their weapon spin up during pre-inspection, and I am terrified, and I'm sitting 12 feet away from them. Actually, like 20 feet.
I believe they've got egg beaters, so I think you know which one I'm favored for this match.
We'll see. And then for Engineer, they're running a vert spinner. This is their first match ever. This is a rookie bot, and they're gonna find out. They're gonna find out combat robotics real quick.
That they will.
I think we're getting started pretty soon.
Once
And
those robots start coming onto the field, we'll get you guys a field view so you can check them out before the match.
we've got our outstanding referees and judges getting ready. We got Jordan over here getting people into the box, ready to go.
Safely. Safe is the important word.
Very safely. We've got a bunch of camera views this year. We'll be switching in and out, looking around. And back to us. But yeah.
We might be getting a view of that robot as it's coming onto the field.
I think the robots are almost on the field. Oh, we're getting ready. I believe we are ready to go. Yep. We have confirmation from everyone else. We are getting our robots on deck. In fact, for our next match, we'll have Eagle versus Gently to kick off the 1-pounders. But for right now, it's going to be Cobra Chicken versus Spring Breakers for the 3-pound box. And they're going to start loading into the box. Got Cobra Chicken in the red corner. And we'll switch into the view for the blue corner pretty soon to look at Engineer's Spring Breakers robot. Here we go. Oh, I love the pink. Love the pink.
And I think if you look closely on that spinner, you can see that each of those lightning holes is actually heart-shaped.
They have some hearts on the robot. I love it. I believe they're running an AR-500 steel weapon. And we are getting confirmation from our judges. And we are getting confirmation from our judges that they are almost ready. Drivers are almost ready. We're getting ready. We're real close.
Uh-oh. Looks like a wheel might be dead.
Not the dead wheel. Not the dead wheel.
It's about improvisation.
All right.
Oh, Spring Breakers looking
Get
like
back
they got
into the
that wheel
corner
intact.
for each of our robots. Get back in the corner real quick. He's trying. Looks
like they can only go forwards. which
Red
means there's only
driver.
one-
Spring Breakers, are you ready? Blue driver, Cobra Chicken, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Judges, are we ready? And blue driver, you said you're ready? All right. Judges, give us the countdown. 3, 2, 1,
go.
Start. Spring Breakers is not spinning up their
Like
weapon yet. We're about
they're
to have
about
a
to get eaten.
colossal hit. Cobra Chicken is acting like a
Oh,
cobra. There we
big
go.
hit.
Oh, man.
Completely taking off both wheel protectors from Spring Breakers.
We got the count out already. That's a tap out. That's a tap out.
Gonna be a tap out with the victory going to Cobra Chicken handily.
All right, for our
One hit
first match,
knockout.
we have the sub 30 knockout. Let's go. All right.
That double vertical spinner really just put the work in on Spring Breakers.
Good sub 30 knockout already by Cobra Chicken. Great job on their part. Spring Breakers, we'll see you in next spring break, I guess. Sorry. Sorry, guys. For 1 pound, next up, we have Eagle versus Gently. I believe y'all are moving into the box pretty soon.
They're making sure
And
they're
we
getting
have
the robot out safely, making sure that with that one hit that Spring Breakers was not damaged beyond at least a lipo fire, which looks like getting the thumbs up.
It still works. It still works, probably. We'll find out. We'll find out for the next match. So
Oh,
we almost kicked it off with the light.
That was a hit very close to the battery, actually, as we're getting told. So luckily that was not a full hit to be able to cause a fire and have to make us at least suck the fumes out the top of the box for a while.
That would not be that fun.
No. That'll definitely delay the matches. But
Yeah.
as we are not doing that, we are going to be able to get right into these next matches in no time at all.
And I believe we're setting up our next matches. Hold on. And for our current match that's about to go on the field, we have Eagle versus Gently doing the 1 pound, kicking off the 1 pound bracket. And on deck, we have Warhard versus Hornet for 3 pound. We're going to be alternating back and forth between 3 pound and 1 pound. The ant weight and the beetle weight.
So we'll see how which one of these sizes actually gives us the biggest hit, because we saw a pretty big hit in that first 3 pound match. However, the 1 pounders also can go flying just
The 1
as well.
pounders are mean.
I think last year was a 1 pounder that had their weapon stuck in the ceiling, right?
Yep. Well, I think it was a wedgelet that came off. Wedgelets are notorious for flying off onto the robots. I've seen it. Some of the other matches, like the 12 pound, 30 pound, up to 250. Those wedgelets will just jam themselves into anything that they can.
I mean, hey, if you had enough of them on your robot, you could basically make it like reactive armor.
You could
that
do
would
that.
do damage
That
just
is-
by being able to, or just by being hit.
That is a method. And you lose weight. Actually, losing weight's not a really good thing, but
Could be.
maybe a new strat. We try new things every year. There are some funky ways of. I've seen Pringles cans on the field before in other events. Like
As a wheel?
no, as the robot.
Oh,
the Pringles can was a robot. All right.
last year I believe we had the box, right?
Looks like we have our robots ready to go. It looks. Hold on. We're gonna switch over. We're gonna take a look at the field first. And we have Eagle in the red corner and Gently in the blue corner. Eagle, are you ready? Gently, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right, judges, hit the countdown. 3, 2, 1, start. And we're moving.
Got a tombstone
moving.
kind of design from Eagle, gently going with a ramp bot.
We're trying to get there. I don't think the weapon has spun up quite yet. It's getting there.
It's going to need to stay off of that wall to be able to get that weapon to spin up. There we go.
Gently doing a good job of trying to get the control here. Doing their best.
And staying out of the way of that front horizontal spinner.
I'm gonna be honest. It might be early to call, but good lift. Good lift.
Last year, we had a ramp bot actually win the entire competition.
And the wedges are no pushovers. In fact, they're the complete opposite. They like to do the pushing
Yeah.
more often than not.
Some could say. And as long as he can keep that weapon from spinning all the way up to its full potential, it's not really going to be as effective as originally
Got some
intended.
sparks. I like to see some sparks. Moving around a little slowly. We're getting there. Trying to get those pins.
Oh, good pin.
Yeah. It's a free new hat. There we go. Get to be the hat for the day.
Half of the day gets you points. Or making somebody into a hat
That's
gets you
true.
quite a few points.
Got 30 seconds.
More sparks coming across.
Looking like, I got some more good sparks. Here we go. Looks like we're having some driving issues. Maybe the wheel's having some issues on Gently.
Still getting in some good hits, though.
Hard to gauge. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the match. All right, yeah, that's going to have to go to the judges panel there.
Yep. We'll see what the judges have to say. Both teams did a very good job of using their weapons.
Good aggression from both sides. Not a whole lot of damage was done, but for the sake of this match, I don't think there was a whole lot of damage that could have been done. So,
There was one really good pen that Gently had.
Gently did have that one pin and also lifted them up into the air.
Yes.
But go ahead and call out our next match as we have people removing from the box. Warhard and Hornet, you guys are going to be coming into the box for this next match.
As the judges deliberate and try to figure out which of those robots took the cake. There was quite a few just decent hits all around both sides.
Yeah.
Not really anything super extraordinary besides that really good lift, which I think might put Gently ahead.
Yeah. So in the categories, you have damage, aggression, and control. And it's an 11-point bracket. So I believe it's 5 points for damage, 3 points for aggression, and 3 points for control. And depending on how you perform in the match, that's what you score on.
Those ramp bots are incredibly durable, so sometimes that damage is just not able to be done to them, and so as a result, you don't really have a ton of damage. Like, the more tanky you can make your robot, the better you'll be able to score because you're not going to have as much damage counted against you.
Exactly.
So as long as you can work your pins, just like Gently was doing pretty well in that match, then you're off to a pretty good start.
You're doing real good when you're able to do that. All right, it looks like we're getting ready for our next match. We have both of the bots in the box. We have, I believe it's, did I say Warhard and Hornet? I believe that's correct. And I think we're going to switch over to our next view and looking into the box.
Hornet on blue, Warhard on red.
All right. And let's switch over to the box real quick. Hornet looking wonderful this morning. I believe this robot was built, or did not exist 5 weeks ago, and is built by Billy Roberts, one of our own members of Texas A&M Robomaster Robotics.
Warhard, returning.
Warhard is returning.
Competitor. Placed very high last time, if I remember.
And is a bot to be feared.
Yes.
I think we're ready to go.
Egg beater type design.
Warhard, are you ready? Yep. Hornet, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Almost ready? All right. All right. I believe the judges are ready to go. All right, go for it. 3, 2, 1. Match start. Ooh, here we go.
That weapon sounding out.
Oh! What a
hit
hit.
coming across from Warhard.
Great weapon hits already.
Ooh. Oh,
Wait a minute.
another part coming off of Hornet. Warhard being able to get under with that egg beater. It's able to just tear up
Tap
the
out.
underside. That looks like it's a tap out.
That's a tap out. Wow. Another
Once again,
sub 30
a
tap
one-shot
out.
knockout.
Another sub 30 tap out. Wow.
Warhard came out swinging last year, and this year they did not hold any punches, just like the same way.
Wow. All right, well, still trying to recover from that match. I also believe the judges have the scorecards from the 1 pound match that we just had a few minutes ago. But we're going to get Woody Go and Ethos into the box next.
Incredible performance from Warhard, straight out the gate. Huge hit, absolutely terrifying weapon.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, now we'll see a winner of the
Yes.
1 pound match soon.
Getting the field cleaned out because a few parts of Hornet flew off during
that was
from those hits from Warhard.
that was a little terrifying.
That was, but those are the big hits we.
That was the
came
big
out
hit
here
we
to
wanted.
see.
The big weapon-to-weapon hits. A vertical hit between a horizontal spinner is brutal.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally just going to be sparks flying, whichever robot. I mean, I feel like a vertical has to be favored in that regard, right? Because if you're spinning down, you're able to smack that horizontal just pretty much like down into the ground.
But you're always
up.
spinning up. So
And if you're spinning up, then you just launch them
you're just
into
launching
the air.
them into the air and ripping the weapon off, which I think is what happened.
Because horizontal side to side is just, you're not really going to be able to do much against a vertical, especially in an egg beater or, I mean, even a vertical spinner or double vertical spinner like we saw on the on chicken before.
We remember the last match. The last 1 pound match that we had, Eagle won by the judges' decision. So good job, Eagle, and we'll see you in the next match.
And if we have more matches that are going to be
It was
close
a
like
split
that,
decision.
if we do have more matches that are going to be close like that, we'll keep you guys updated as soon as we get the answers from the judges. So that might be after the next match or in between matches, just like we had to do. But that way we can get you guys content to keep going and also give you guys the answers to who wins, because that's also important.
Well, moving on to the field, real soon, once the judges and the refs are ready to go, we will have Woody Go and Ethos going onto the field. And then on deck, we will have Jaguar versus Hailstone, which they are already on deck. Thank you, guys.
Hailstone, last year's champion,
Yes, that is true.
I think has become a flipper instead of a ramp bot now.
I believe it's still. I think it's still a D2 kit. I think it's still a D2 wedge. So we'll see again.
We'll see. But as we
Yeah.
have the robots moving onto the field shortly,
See if I
see
have
if we have any
info.
fun facts or interesting tidbits that the teams told us. We'll see.
Let's check it out. Not neat. I don't have anything right now, but we'll figure something out. Currently getting the robots onto the field right now for the next 1 pound match
See if we
between
can get a
Woody
visual
Go
on those before the match starts.
and between Ethos. Thank you again for watching. This event's hosted by Texas A&M Robomaster Robotics and sponsored by Team Riptide, which competes in the BattleBots competition every year. Well, for the last 2 years anyway.
And if you're just tuning in, we're about to watch some more robot carnage as we switch to the field view.
And we will be switching over real soon. So in the blue corner, we're going to have Ethos. And in the red corner, we'll have Woody Go. As they are getting ready.
Making sure everything's turned on, enabled, and good to go.
All right, I think we're getting real close to starting. Woody Go is still setting up the robot. So far, our 1 pound matches, or our single 1 pound match has been contentious. 3 pound has been a little faster than I anticipated. I don't think we've we haven't had a single match that has even broke 45 seconds for the 3-pounders. And has been almost complete annihilation. So we'll see if those robots get the return.
It's almost like a bell curve in terms of match length, because like with the 3 pounds, you have so much more force behind the weapons, but you also still have a small robot.
Yeah.
But it's like that's like where you get the maximum amount of force per weight, it seems, versus the 1-pounders being slightly less force for their, or I guess significantly less force for their weight, but still strong for their weight class.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of force coming behind those weapons. Some of the tip speeds are outrageous for these small little robots.
Just being able to absolutely rip through opponents, as we've seen twice now with
yeah,
the 3 pounds.
Yeah, there's been some rippage going on. It's if you're unlike a couple teams, you hopefully will have some spare parts ready to go. But not everyone here has spare parts, as I'm looking at the man here that does not have any spare parts. We'll get the clown on him later. My favorite part.
Hopefully we won't have to use them, but I don't know, with the way that we've seen these first, because he's competing in the 3 pounds, so we'll see if he's able to actually stay in the ring for longer than 30 seconds like we've seen the first 2.
We are still getting ready to go. I think having some battery issues maybe. Getting real close. And getting ready to close up the box. All right. Box is closed up. We are ready to go. Blue team. Ethos, are you ready? All right. Woody Go, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right, judges, give us the countdown. 2, 1, go. Match start. We got the spin up going.
Ooh.
Already flipping.
Oh,
we already got a wheel.
Gone.
Wheel's
It
gone.
Looks like Woody
No
Go
movement.
might be completely
What
disabled.
do we do? Where do we go? That's a tap out.
That's a tap from
Or
Woody
it's a-
Go.
It's a knockout, I think.
Does not look like he's going to be able to recover from having his wheel ripped off, half of his chassis bent, and just completely flipped.
That is a knockout.
And that's a knockout.
Nice job.
Ethos taking it once again, being the first ant to win in less than 30 seconds. But man, those vertical spinners.
These matches are flying by right now.
These vertical spinners might be more than you were giving them original thought for.
I might be eating my words here. Yeah.
Rams are good, but you got to be able to avoid getting smacked and getting one-tapped by any of those robots.
Yeah, that at the end of the day, with some of these robots, it's how quickly can you get out of the way before they're able to spin up, or are you able to spin up faster than the other vert and hit them before they're fully spin up? Because some of these robots, they have almost immediate spin up times, and it's the moment they're spun up and they can hit you, you're gone. You fly.
Yep.
You bounce
as we've seen.
You bounce off the
twice today now.
plexiglass really easily. But yeah, coming in the box, we will have real soon.
Gonna have Hailstone on blue. Hailstone is a 7-year robot.
Yes,
He's been
Hailstone
competing
is
for 7 years.
well. I think just the robot itself has been around for 7 years, and the driver has been competing in combat robotics for 14 years, far longer. So very, very seasoned driver here.
Seasoned driver and seasoned robot.
And seasoned robot.
Tried, true, and the champion of last year's.
Yes.
So we'll see if he'll be able to keep that crown on his head or if somebody's going to be able to flip it off of him.
On the other hand, in the other corner in red, when we're able to switch over, we have Jaguar. Now, Jaguar has some inspiration from a very popular robot, at least from what I've seen, Son of Waiachi. Then you'll see it when we switch to the box in a moment that this is also their first time competing at a combat robotics event. So they are a rookie bot, and they are driven by I actually don't know which one of the drivers is taking the lead here, but they are very young. But we are closed into the box.
Very interesting design.
Yes, it's got that topside vertical, the topside horizontal spinner. There we go.
Oh yeah, Hailstone looks the same as it did last year. Let's
Always,
see.
Yep. All right, Hailstone, are you ready? Jaguar, are you ready? All right, judges, are you ready? All right, here we go. Judges, give us the countdown. 3, 2, 1, fight. Come on. We can spin. All right, here we go. Here's the spin. Here we go.
That weapon's spinning all the way up.
Hailstone egging them on.
Looking like it's going to take off on itself.
We've generated a lift.
Hailstone looking like he's trying to be able to flip him over so he can keep competing.
We've generated a lift.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, okay. We're back in the... There you go.
Looking like Jaguar's trying to spin up once again.
Let's get a good hit out of this. There we go. We got some good spin.
Jaguar seeming like it's oscillating. Let's see him hit Hailstone.
Oh, man.
That's going to be the weapon knocked off of Jaguar. Hailstone looking like he took absolutely no damage besides slight on the wheel.
Wow. Now we're going to go into a shoving match between Hailstone and Jaguar. That's a tap out. All right.
Tap out from Jaguar, making Hailstone the winner of that match.
Hey.
Hailstone coming out strong. Last year he won, and this year he is definitely not taking it easy. Second.
Still a great match. Good job on both teams. And I think our refs are going to get them out of the box. Up next, I believe, let me confirm with our producers here, but I believe we have Goosum and Titan Killer coming into the box. Goosum and Titan Killer are coming into the box. And we are slowly getting the bots out of the box, trying to clean up some of the parts that
came off. Because not having to actually clean out the arena, especially after robots are falling apart like that, is actually very important because a lot of robots that have ramps and things like that, if they're not flippers and cannot move those, then they're going to be trying to be flush to the ground. And if they're flush to the ground and trying to go across a surface that has like bumps on it and stuff, it's just going to jam up against it.
Yeah, you don't want to end up lifting yourself off and then getting hit by another robot because there's debris on the field. So we have to keep it clean every time. Yeah.
Titan Killer in blue, Goosum in red.
Got both teams getting ready. The box is closing up. And we will have our next 1 pound match starting up now. So Titan Killer, are you ready? Goosum, are you ready? Judges, are y'all ready? All right, judges, give us the countdown. 3, 2, 1, start. Fight.
Egg beater spinning up on Titan Killer.
It's got to get away for some time to spin up.
Flipper trying to get underneath.
Ooh. Just knocking him around.
These Amweights are pretty light, and sometimes their own weapons are knocking them up into the air, but Goosum is looking for that as he is a flipper robot himself.
Ooh! He's spun up. Nice little spark there.
Ooh, that weapon's getting disabled. This Titan Killer keeps smacking it with that egg beater.
I don't know. Can you disable a passive weapon? Just rip it off at that point.
Yeah.
Just rip it off.
Looks like it's back on the ground.
Oh,
Ooh.
We got some... Getting stuck on the box now.
It's looking like it could be a good pin for Goosum as Titan Killer is spinning and kind of throwing itself around.
At the end of the day, all these robots are trying to take each other out, but the box will always win. Don't worry. The box always wins. Whoa, okay. We got Speed Racer over here doing some daredevil tricks in the middle. Still trying to get a good hit.
Ooh, Goosum with another good flip.
All right, we might go the full length here. Although it might be a little early to call it, but this is looking contentious.
Going the distance. Goosum doing a good job staying out of Titan Killer's way, being able to prioritize on their strength of getting behind him and trying to flip him over, getting a lot of points for those weapon usage.
Oh,
Ooh,
good.
Sparks
Good
fly.
hit. Good hit.
Got 15 seconds
15 seconds
left.
remaining. And the
Doesn't
judges,
look like either side's going to get a decisive knockout, and it's going to be left to the judges again. Ooh,
Yes,
but a good pin coming across from
good pin
Goosum.
with 5 seconds left. They might be able to get a pinpoint here, and they're able to break free. And that's the match. All right. Judges have their work cut out for them on this one. I don't know. This is going to be a hard one.
quite a few good pins from Goosum, but Titan Killer not holding back any punches, being able to flip them over quite a few times.
There was
not only doing that, but also looking like it did some damage to the weapon, even though the weapon could have been designed. It looks like it was designed to be able to go up and down, but it was definitely a passive ramp.
Yeah.
And they were able to get some pretty good ramps in terms of trying to pin him into the corner. So
there was some great aggression going on, great pinning. Not a whole lot of damage except for some of the sparks, but hey, sparks mean something came off.
Sparks look good, too.
Something came off. Up next in the box for 3-pounders, we have Wagga 2.5, not Wagga 2, Wagga 2.5 coming into the box versus Bungalow Bill. Bungalow Bill, I believe, showed up last year and is a returning contender to the Aimbots Showdown. So great to have them back.
We always love returning teams because, they had a chance last year to be able to compete, get some nuts and bolts out of the way, and also compete at many other different combat robotics events across Texas, primarily in the Houston area, I suppose. But
yeah.
Goosum won last round. So by a unanimous vote from the judges,
great
Goosum
job,
taking
Goosum.
the cake versus Titan Killer.
Great job, Goosum, for winning that match. We're getting set up here for the next match. Bungalow Bill is in the blue corner. And in the red corner, we have Wagga 2.5 of team I Have No Spare Parts. Great team name. It is driven by Sid Hit 'em Again Prabhakaran. He's actually our event coordinator today, and we'll see how he can do.
He's also a member of Team Riptide.
Yeah, where blue team go?
We're having technical difficulties on one of the robots.
We will give him we'll give him a few minutes, just a couple minutes, and then we'll make a deliberation on how to proceed with this next match. But we'll be on in just a few minutes. Yeah, Wagga 2.5. You're probably wondering what the 0.5 is for. There used to be Wagga 2, and Wagga 2 had a different weapon. This year, there is a new weapon, and I think new wheels, and also new smoke, but the smoke is a feature, so we'll find out.
We did see it smoke.
The smoke is a feature. Sometimes.
We did see during the inspection period, Wagga 2.5 was actually smoking. One of the ESCs, it looked like for the motor, was possibly smoking.
It's just getting it's getting the badness out. Sometimes you have to burn in a new ESC.
Yes.
You gotta heat it up.
Break
a little.
Break it in.
Yeah, I gotta break in a new ESC just by maybe motor. Yeah, we have to burn in a new motor. There you go. Gotta heat up the windings. Bungalow Bill will have just a few more minutes, and we may go into a timeout briefly. We'll see. The producers will.
So we've got a 1-minute countdown for Bungalow Bill to be able to show up, to be able to compete. If they do not make it in the 1 minute, they will forfeit. They will time it. They'll be forced to use a timeout as we're getting new information on the fly. "30 seconds left."
It was difficult to tell them apart. They need some color. Yeah, it is hard to tell some of the robots apart, but thankfully that's why we have the colored tape in the corners this year, and it's just a matter of hopefully you remember which robot starts in which corner at the beginning, because even I have trouble sometimes. So.
Yeah, sadly, since all of these are independent builders, we can't really make them
You could put a sticker
one
on
team,
them.
because if two teams that were both red tried to end up doing, I guess you could do like First Robotics where you have bumpers for each type, but with these smaller robots, sometimes I don't think it's the best way to go about it, because it would be nice for the viewer to be able to have it, or maybe even having like an overlay or some kind of thing to be able to keep track of it. Kind of like the other event that Texas Aimbots compete in is Robomaster Robotics, which has an overlay that shows like health bars and all these
Has
things.
an AR overlay.
But
yeah.
yes, however, I think that'd be a lot harder to do on a smaller scale, or maybe easier, but
Real quick, Matt.
would require setting up.
All right, Bungalow Bill is getting into the arena. He's ready to go. He's going to power on, and then Wagga 2.5 will stare at them in the face and hopefully win.
The only thing we really care is that the computer's on the robot top before you take off the weapon line.
Mandate more pink. I'm okay with more pink. I think that would be a good rule.
It's a blend of both.
All right. Bungalow Bill is in the blue corner. And we have Wagga 2.5 in the red corner. Wagga, are you ready? Bungalow Bill, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right, judges, give us the countdown. 2, 1, fight. All right, here's the spin up.
Big
We got
sparks
some good
flying
hits
already.
Woo!
Looks like Wagga's
Is that a
going to be
flip?
flipped upside down.
Hit him again. Hit him again. Sid the kid. Hit him again. 7, 6. Oh, I think we're going for the knockout. Wait, can you?
Neither robots are able to move after that first collision. Another 3-pound, 30-second match.
I'm gonna have the judges tell me on this one. I'm not sure. I think we might have had a hit from both that knocked them both out.
All right.
That would be
Well, we're going to need the grabber.
intriguing.
Here, you open theirs first and get...
Is anyone live? I do not know.
Looks like neither robot is responsive.
I think we
All right, grabber.
had a simultaneous knockout? No? Not sure. Okay.
Looks like since Wagga got
I will
knocked out
I'll
first.
I'll wait for the judges to give us the clarification on that one. Wow. Big hits.
another 30-second beat away match.
Yeah.
They just keep happening in little time at all. The weapons are just seem to be really devastating this year in terms of just how much power they're able to output for how much force they're able to take before they break.
All right. Well, coming out of that match, we have Darkside versus Buck Wild coming onto the field for the 1-pounders. And I'm going to get some judges' confirmation on that last match who actually won, because I don't want to say the incorrect winner.
Robots coming onto the field very soon for this next one. Looks like Bungalow Bill won because Wagga got technically knocked out first, or at least fell over first. More control anyway as well during the collision.
All right, good call by our judges. So Bungalow Bill takes the win against Wagga 2.5. Great match, short match. I'm okay with a short match, but we're gonna switch into the next frame pretty soon for this next 1-pound match between
As the robots come onto
Darkside
the
and
field, let's go ahead and switch the frame over.
for Darkside versus Buck Wild. All right, Buck Wild in the blue corner, I believe, and we have Darkside in the red corner. All right,
Looking extra wide.
Darkside, are you ready? Buck Wild, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right, judges, give us the countdown. No? There's- oh, they still have their tape on. Safety stuff. All right, there we go. Now we're ready to go. Judges, are you ready? Cool. Judges, give us the countdown. 3, 2, 1, match start.
Weapon spinning up and doing a very large hit. Buck Wild throwing Darkside to the other side of the arena.
Is that weapon moving? It's moving,
Oh,
all right.
it's moving.
It is, in fact, moving.
Silent but deadly as it throws Darkside to the dark side.
Yeah, you might be stuck in the Shadow Realm after that one. I don't know. We're having some movement issues.
Darkside having trouble being able to flip over.
As I get made fun of by some of my friends, we might have a dead wheel here. Oh, that
Darkside's
weapon.
going to be in trouble if he's not able to flip
man.
over, especially as that ramp is only really effective in one direction. Buck Wild showing that they're definitely able to flip if they get flipped over. Or even just function as an upside-down robot.
having a fun merry-go-round here. Oh, we get one more hit in. We're close. There we go.
Sparks fly.
So pretty. Love some sparks. And we are currently switching it up. Got 40 seconds left. Oh, man.
Buck Wild
Flying
throwing
across the
themselves
box.
across, staying true to their name. As that weapon catches the ground, it just throws itself across the arena.
I'm beginning to understand the naming. And we're going to switch
It's
to
like
the
we
other
have
three.
a possible pin.
I believe both robots are stuck on each other. And I can't tell. I'm pretty sure this is just stuck and not even an intentional pin. But we got 5 seconds left in the match. 4, 3,
It's like
2,
Dark Side.
1. End of the match. There we go. Nice job, guys. Yeah, the judges are going to have their work cut out for them on that one.
Yeah, the 1 pound seems to be where the judges are going to be ruling for most of it. However, that was seemingly pretty decisive for Buck Wild, getting in a ton of good hits, flipping
Yep.
them very quickly, making sure that Darkside was on the dark side of their own robot, not able to really be able to recover by smacking into the wall and flipping over. That ramp becoming, not really effective if it's the wrong way
If it's
over.
on the wrong
Yeah.
side of the ramp, yeah.
Especially against a robot like Buck Wild that's like just got a lot of different parts on it. I mean, it had like the extra arms on the side, and you can't really do anything with an upside down ramp onto those.
I said it before, and I think I'm beginning to understand why the name is Buck Wild, because there were definitely some times where the weapon would spin up, you'd contact the wall, and now you are halfway across the box, and you instantly transmit it across the box. So
Yeah. I mean,
There
hey,
you go.
traversal's traversal.
All right. Next up in the box, we actually have three. We have our 3-pounders coming up. We have Spring Breakers versus.
Oh.
All right. So we have a technical break coming up for the next 10 minutes, and we're going to let some teams do some repairs. In about 10 minutes, we're also going to have the ferryweight starting up. You can check the other stream on our channel, which should be running simultaneously, and you'll see some ferryweight action. Maybe see some robots get thrown into the pits of doom.
Yeah. The Pit of Doom being a total knockout.
Total
And
knockout.
That makes the flippers much more viable in the 150 gram because you can just flip them right into the pit.
Yep. According to the judges from the last match for 1 pound, Buck Wild won that match. So congrats, Buck Wild. Unanimously, too. So great job for them. Yeah, so we're going to...
Vertical spinners seeming to be the thing that takes the cake, especially in that 1 pound bracket.
Yes, that is very true. So I'm getting word from our producers that we're going to be taking a 10-minute technical break pretty soon. And we'll confirm in just a few moments. Yeah, these matches are running way faster than I thought they would be. We've got some hard hits for the first few matches.
I mean, pretty much all of the 3 pounds have ended in 30 seconds or less. Some
Yep.
of them in 1 hit or less.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the 3 pound is just so much force you're able to generate per robot that it's just like
yeah.
you're not the weight class is just not able to handle the force generated. So it seems like just building a robot that's able to actually handle that, and also a weapon that's able to handle that, as we saw Jaguar smack into Hailstone and knock his own weapon off.
Yeah, Jaguar spinning up real fast on that Son of Waiachi style robot and getting an immediate tear off of their weapon. But I'm going to get a confirmation from our producers real quick. I believe we are going into a 10-minute technical time period. Take a break. Just want to confirm with our group. All right.
Looks like that's gonna
so
be
we
a
will
be
be
right back.
and we'll come back in about 10 minutes. Come back at about 1 p.m. All right, here we go. We are back from our break. Everyone got to go get some water, and we got our next robots onto the field, and we're going to switch over to that right around soon, very soon.
We should switch that camera view to the field as the field is ready.
So in the box, we will have Brobot and Eagle. Robot and Eagle in the box currently. We'll switch to the view in a couple seconds. Hold on. Oh, sorry, that's fairy weight.
Fairy weight
Forget
has
that fairy
now
weight's
started. There is a separate stream for that is running parallel. But now we're just going to move into this match.
All right. Brobot in the red corner. Are you guys ready? Got the thumbs up. Eagle in the blue corner. Are you ready? Cool. Judges, are you ready? All right. We'll hit the countdown. 3, 2, 1, fight. You can hear the gentle hum of the motors. Here we go. I say gentle. There's nothing gentle about this.
Ooh. Big hit coming across from Brobot onto Eagle.
Okay,
Eagle
good
once
hits.
again
Good
getting
hits.
flipped. That ramp is upside down. They're going to have to figure out a way to right themselves.
Yeah, we're going to need some.
Robot's going to be looking for another hit.
Got some good aggression going on here. I want to see some sparks fly. Here we go. Give him another hit.
Something happened to Robot's
We have some
weapon, it seems.
We have some stops, some pushing. I think they're hugging. I'm not really sure. I like hugs too, but maybe not in the battlefield. I don't know.
Robot's weapon turning back on. The upside down ramp from Eagle actually able to fit snugly into the ramp from Brobot.
Keeping him from
part just flew off.
Knocking off one of your own wedgelets. That's fun.
Hey, the wedgelet weapon.
That is true. We've talked about
Detachable
this.
projectile.
Having some difficulty moving around on the field.
Both robots looking for a chance to get a good shot in.
With about 45 seconds left, we probably, as we normally do, we're going to have probably another judge's choice here. Some of the aggression. Just trying to get underneath that wedge, but it's so difficult with it on the wrong side of the wedge.
Looks like Eagle might be down to one wheel as they're not really able to move that left wheel.
Brobot
Goes
couple
for another
chips.
hit.
There we go.
Getting more damage.
That's a fun little dance right there. I like the dance.
Doing a waltz under the spotlight.
All right.
13 seconds left.
Got 10 left. All right. Ref going into the countdown. And that's the end of the match. All right. Great job from Brobot and Eagle. Give them good round of applause.
Eagle taking a lot of hits that round. Looks like that wheel still might be disabled, which is probably not going to leave them in too great of a spot in terms of how much damage was incurred.
Yeah. All right. Well, 1 pound taking all the time for our matches. 3 pound on the other hand, which I think is going to be very quick. We're going to be moving into the. Actually, I think we're going to be taking a break in 3 pound for a second. Because 3 pound has moved so quickly and so destructively, we're having difficulties determining which robots are going to be able to function because some of them are in disrepair currently. So,
and for the teams that don't have spare parts, if they get taken out, then they're out for the rest of the time. Their bracket will not continue.
Yeah, it'll just be a forfeit from that point on. So, we're gonna let the 3 pounders sort it out and find out if we run another 1 pound match. But in the meantime, great work so far from the 1 pound robots. There hasn't really been any knockouts except for once.
There was one less than 30-second ant weight, but the beetle weights seem to be the ones that have.
All right.
Brobot won as a split decision, so Brobot being the. Not necessarily. I mean, I guess it's a wide vertical spinner, not to the point of an egg beater.
Yeah.
But once again, a vertical spinner.
Yeah, Brobot
taking the cake.
Brobot taking the win in that last match. Great job. All right.
Flipper, while scalable, does not seem to be the design of the day.
Yeah, it's hard to compete with those vertical spinners.
Especially at this weight class. I mean, you're just able to output so much more force
Yeah.
than you're able to try to avoid I suppose. Even if you get a good hit or a good flip in with a flipper and make sure that you're always behind them, you're still just not going to be able to, if you get hit once, withstand that damage that is incurred by any one of those vertical spinners.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to keep yourself on the ground. But I think we're getting ready for a match on the field. I think they're still trying to decide.
Looks like it's going to be Spring Breakers and Hornet.
All right. So the next match that's going into the box is pause. We're going to pause for a second.
Spring Breakers and Hornet are in the box currently.
And we're going to be kicking off the losers bracket for the 3-pounders in just a few seconds. We're going to let people sort it out. Sort it out in a moment. This will be the 3-pound losers bracket as we are moving into the losers bracket. Actively changing it. All right. So in the blue corner we have Hornet. In the red corner we have Spring Breakers. Red team, are you ready? Yeah. Blue team, are you ready? All right, judges, are you ready? All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, match start. And I'm not hearing anything hum. Oh, there we go.
There's that weapon.
There's a weapon.
Hornet's weapon
Hornet's going for the
Breakers.
hit. Come on, Hornet.
Hornet seems to be too tall.
too
They
tall.
actually can't hit.
Come
If
on.
he hits that motor, though, I think it's going to be game
Come on,
over
hit
for
the
Spring
motor.
Breakers.
Okay, not the wall. The box always wins.
And it looks like that weapon,
Nah, box always wins. Don't forget.
the box may have disabled Hornet's weapon.
Go, we got 2 wedges now.
Come on. You guys can still fight. I promise.
Aggression.
Keep
Spring
driving.
Breakers looking like they're having a fun time laying their head up against the wall as if it's raining outside.
Hornet losing its stinger, unfortunately. And Spring Breakers did not make it to Florida this time, I guess. Man.
Looking like that wheel is still disabled from last round, as Hornet never hit Spring Breakers, but Hornet has a disabled weapon. This is going to be the first 3-pound match to actually go past 30 seconds.
This is one of the 3-pound matches of all time.
Certainly is.
I am loving the aggression points coming out of this right now. I think the judges are going to be beyond confused for how they score this, but that's their job.
Looks like that might be a pin from Hornet, at least for a few seconds.
At this point, any contact will get some kind of points. We got 20 seconds left in the match. Okay.
High drama.
I'm getting good push, good push. Spring Breakers just trying to keep the movement going. We're on the countdown. Now we're dancing. It's a waltz. And now the match is over. All right. Shout out to Spring Breakers and Hornets for having the first match go to the full time. Let's go. Now we got the slow clap. Fantastic.
It's going to be entirely up to the judges, but I think, as one of our producers mentioned, damage against yourself is still damage.
That is
and
damage.
Since Spring Breakers never spun their weapon up, if it never worked in the first place, it can't be disabled.
That is
So it
That is
could
true.
it could leave room for Hornet to have hit against the box and ended up indirectly causing themselves to lose the match.
there is a non-zero chance of that.
I guess we're going to have to see what the judges have to say, but it was indeed the first match that went past 30 seconds
Yeah.
in the 3-pound bracket.
It went the full time. It went the full time. So great job on their part. Oh man! All right. So the winner of that last match was Hornet by unanimous vote. So Spring Breakers, you guys did a great
complete
job.
upset.
Complete upset. There you go. But great job from both teams. I'm sure we'll see them again. Spring Breakers, we'll see you guys next time. And they're waving goodbye.
You'll have all of spring break to be able to make your weapon work.
All right. And I'm going to get some confirmation if we have a 1 pound or 3 pound match coming in. All right, we have Daddy Badger versus Ethos coming into the cage.
For the 1 pound bracket.
Into the pain cage. All right. Got them setting up in the corner. We'll switch over to that view real soon. All right. And on deck, we'll have Jaguar versus Waga 2.5. So you guys go ahead and get on deck. Yeah, got Daddy Badger in the red corner and Ethos in the blue corner. We're setting up. We're closing up the box. They are locked in with no way to get out. All right. Red team, Daddy Badger, are you ready? Ethos, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, fight. Oh, I can hear the weapon spin up. Got some pretty sparks. Oh, there we go.
Ethos getting flung into the corner by their own weapon. More sparks flying as that weapon connects again with Daddy Badger.
I can hear that. You could hear the low hum of the egg beater.
Woo! Ooh, another good hit. Looks like that weapon on Ethos actually might be disabled as it's no longer spinning up.
Good weapon on weapon hits. Although,
ooh, another good hit and a nice flip. Daddy Badger looking like they might be taking Ethos out because that weapon's not able to spin. They might be pinned.
He might put him in the knockout. We'll see. Can he move? Can he get up?
Judges counting down 5 seconds to move.
And
looks like that's going to be Daddy Badger taking the cake from a knockout from Ethos. Very fast 1 pound match.
Great knockout. Great knockout.
Not only disabling the weapon, but disabling the robot by flipping it over.
Good
is
flip.
One really good way to win the match.
Yeah.
Looks like that belt actually slipped off of the weapon for that vertical.
Oh, I do see the
spinner.
belt. The belt did come off. All right.
The egg beater hit to the back of that robot is probably what smacked that thing loose.
But on deck right now, we have Jaguar versus Waga 2.5. We have a delay for that next match, but we will keep you updated as we currently clear the field from the 1 pound match.
Very fast 1 pound match, especially from what we've seen today. Not a 30-second knockout. However, it was still within a minute, which is, less than half the time.
Rutro. Doing a little shifting right now.
Okay, so the one on your left is now going to be the current, and the one on the right is going to be on deck. That way you can see both.
All right. So on the left, on our stream now, since we are also trying to figure out what the matches are, on the top left of your screen, you will see who is currently in the cage and who is going to be fighting. On the right side, the top right, you will see who is on deck, getting ready to go in the staging area, and they'll be going onto the box next. So you read left to right, left being currently on, well, I guess left over here, and then right being on deck. There you go. That's how we run it today.
That way we can make sure that we're getting you guys the accurate information on who's on and who's next to let you know if your team's up next.
Yes, we have a lot of activity in the main room, and we need to have our competitors up to date on who's coming up. But right now we're going to have a delay in our 3 pound matches between Waga and was going to be Jaguar, but I think they're still sorting out some of their own damage when their weapon flew off. Although they are being fielded currently, so we will find out.
Jaguar is on the field looking for somebody to take them on.
Yeah. We will get confirmation from our judges, or not from the judges, from our referees and the producers real soon.
Last time, Jaguar's weapon did take a pretty big flight as it hit the wall and hit Hailstone and got sent off that robot. So we'll see if they did anything different or just are trying a different approach for driving.
Meanwhile, I've heard a lot of excitement from our Ferryweight stream over, if you guys want to check that out on our channel. Ferryweights have been moving around a lot, and I think throwing each other into the pits of doom. So I think the Ferryweight box is having a lot of fun if you guys want to check out that channel as well. Yeah, we're getting fielded, probably set up. And
Looks like Jaguars coming
Looking-
off the field as Wagga had delayed. So they're going to take a delay themselves. Or I guess make use of the delay more than anything else. And in the chat, we're going to see these are the 2 brackets that we have for the 1 and 3 pound robots. So if you want to know where teams are and the brackets and as it moves along, I believe they're dynamic and will move with the competition. So
it will, yes.
we won't have to keep reposting them.
All right. So I believe we're going to take one of our winners brackets for 3 pound, and we're going to have Cobra Chicken and Warhard coming into the box. Cobra Chicken and Warhard from the winners bracket for 3 pound coming into the box.
We'll see how quickly they can get set up as both teams look ready to go, ready to fight. Warhard last time, both teams last time knocking out in
With those
less than 30
immediate
seconds.
knockouts, yeah.
So it's going to be very interesting to see this time if either robot is going to be able to actually stay
I want those
alive for more than 30 seconds.
I want to see those good weapon-on-weapon hits. That's what makes the best sparks.
Well, it's 2 vertical spinners, so I think you're going to get quite a spark show.
We will see a lot going on today. Titanium versus steel is what I'm being told. So we're going to have some great sparks flying. All right. We're getting ready. They're setting up. They're priming the robots. And the box is now locked up with no escape. All right. Red team. We're Cobra Chicken. Are you ready? All right, there we go. Blue team, are you ready? Warhard. Judges, are you ready? All right, here comes the countdown. 3, 2, 1, fight. There's the spin up. Whoa!
Big
There's
first
the hit. We got
Another
some hits. Oh, man. Here we go. I wanted those weapon-on-weapon hits. Here they are. He's flying.
So many hits.
So
Lots
many
of the
hits.
arena flying away with these massive hits coming across.
Are we flipped or are we moving? We're moving.
Oh, we're fighting the arena.
Almost self-righted. Almost. All right. We got some carnage in the box today. Come on, there's the hit. Woo!
Sparks and the box is taking some damage.
Cobra Chicken with a bent wedge.
Oh, that's a tire.
I think a tire came off. There we go. We're stuck somewhere.
Cobra Chicken's ramplet looking like it's keeping it off of the ground with its one working wheel
Are we
being
going to
suspended
get one more
in the
hit?
air.
Are we going to get a hit? He's toying with
Warhard's
the...
looking for a nice chunk of
Oh,
that robot.
man. Yeah. We got pieces coming off everywhere on this fight.
Cobra Chicken getting flipped many,
Spinning
many
down.
times. Still alive. That ramplet is just keeping his one working wheel up off of the ground. Warhard looking like he's going in for the kill.
Oh, man. He's taking himself around the arena with that egg beater.
26 seconds left.
We've got the ref shouting over the screaming bots to try and tell him the time.
With 15 seconds left, anything could happen, but it doesn't look like it's going to be a total knockout on either side.
I feel like I'm in a wood shop right now.
Parts flying everywhere. The weapon was disabled for Cobra Chicken. A few seconds.
That's a tap out.
That's a tap on Cobra.
Wow.
Warhard being the winner.
Nice job. The crowd loved that one. I love that
First
one.
3-pound fight to almost go to the very, very end. But a very, very good effort from both teams. Sparks flying, parts flying, plastic flying, parts of the arena flying.
Parts of the arena flying.
Everything was up in the air in that match.
I bet the box smells great right now.
Yeah, probably nothing like electrical smoke or anything like that.
We got a couple questions as we clean up this next match. So, John, you're asking, what is the difference between the 1 pound and 3 pound? So, 1 pound and 3 pound simply means that is the maximum. That's the maximum your weight. That's the maximum weight your robot can be. So the dimensions don't really matter. You of course have some kind of volume limitations as to how much you can put into 1 pounds, but as long as your robot is under 1 pound, or under 1 pound, or 3 pounds, or 12 pounds, 30 as you go up in the weight classes, you can compete. There are some special rules if you don't have like a wheeled drivetrain. So some bristle drives, you may be able to go up to 5 pounds. It really depends on how your robot is built. But yeah, that's basically how the sizing works out. In general, I mean, some of these robots are no larger than maybe an iPad. The 3-pounders especially. The 150 grams you can probably hold in the palm of your hand. So,
because especially if you're machining your stuff out of plastic in terms of your bases and stuff like that, if those are plastic, then you don't really have a ton of weight in terms of like actual mass on, because the 3D printing parts, a lot of times you don't do 100% infill. You do very low infill and just have multiple copies of that part. And so that actually doesn't end up weighing a whole bunch. However, the motors and servos and everything like that are on your robot, including the battery and like the receivers and all those kinds of things, those end up adding up, especially whenever you're in these lower weight classes, to a reasonable amount of your weight. So depending on how you design your robot, whether you want a more powerful, because you want to have a powerful motor to be able to hit hard, especially in the 3-pound bracket, as we've seen. If you can't hit hard, it's going to be hard to keep up. But also being able to take hits is important, and being able to at least have a robot that's functional, even if it loses parts, or having parts that are kind of like sacrificial in nature in terms of like your side panels or wheel protectors or things like that. Trying to make sure that you can take a lot of hits, but also deal the most amount of damage for your weight class means that you're going to probably want a pretty good motor, and then you're going to want to protect that motor and protect your drivetrain and everything else.
I believe we are still trying to clean up the box after the last match because there was a lot of carnage that came out of that.
There was indeed. There was tires and all the rubber that flew off that as well is still on the field as they're cleaning it off. But that was quite the match to watch, and that's going to be I guess not judge's decision. It's going to be a tap out. Warhard won it, but it was pretty close. I mean, the difference in driving could have made either side the winner.
Absolutely, yeah. So that bent wedgelet on Cobra Chicken probably is what cost him. That was
he couldn't get his only other working wheel on the ground. Couldn't get on the ground. Then was just causing him to be up, which is more susceptible to hits from the underside. And hits from the underside means your electronics get hit, your tires get hit. All the things you don't want are, typically touching the arena. That way you can have the most amount of protection from the arena, because as we all know, the box always wins. So if you can put the box on your side, then you're at a pretty big advantage.
I think we're gonna go into our next matches, and then we will probably have some interviews coming up real soon of some of our competitors. But yeah, actually, we do have one of the competitors. Someone asked about the size of the robots. So this is about the size of one of the robots. This is Spring Breaker, thoroughly broken, and I mean, I guess I can't really tell you the size of my hands, but this is the size of one of the robots for 3 pound, and they have the small wheels. There's a little drone motor in here. Their weapon is off right now, but this is about the size of the robot. And it's nice and pink and white and broken. So Spring Breakers or Spring Broken, you decide. But great job on their first rookie match. So, and I'll hand their robot back. They'll be back next spring break. So stay tuned for them in 2024. Still cleaning up the field for right now. And I believe we've been running some fairy weight matches that have been, I've heard a lot of commotion over there from, I think, the robots, hopefully, trying to take each other out.
Falling into that pit, possibly?
Oh, yeah, falling into the pit. Still looking for confirmation of when the field's going to be cleaned up. I think they're almost ready. In any case, we'll call our next robots to be ready. So Jaguar will be facing off with Waga 2.5 in the loser's bracket for 3 pound. And then on deck, we're going to have Prawley Goosum versus Bungalow Bill. So you guys are going to be up next on the stream, in the matches, and to get destroyed.
Looks like Jaguar is in the box.
Waga 2.5 looking to get hit again, I guess. Driven by Sid the Kid.
Hit him again, some might say.
And I think there's a fair amount of banter going on. All right. I think we're going to switch over to the box view. We got them getting into the box, and we're getting ready to go. Let's switch over to the box view. So we got Waga 2.5 in the blue corner here. And in the red corner, we have Jaguar. This is going to be another matchup of a horizontal spinner, kind of, versus a vertical spinner, which I think we know how that went last time.
Jaguar's weapon last time as well being kind of disabled by just a ramp bot, so we're going to see how it does against something that's going to be putting a lot more force onto it as well.
Here we go. Jaguar, you ready? Waga 2.5, you ready?
Let's go!
Judges, you ready? All right, I'm hearing some hype. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight.
We
got some spin up. Here we go.
Oh, and that looks like it's going to be some kind of a fire.
No way.
With some smoke in the arena.
He really did not bring any spare parts today.
Looking like he still might be able to use that ramp to his advantage.
Go, come on, Jaguar, spin it up. Take out Waga 2.5. That did count as a hit. That is true.
There's a lot of magic smoke in there.
Looks like that could be a pin from Waga.
That's a pin. We'll have to release real soon.
Magic smoke!
And we backed off. A lot of pushing around here, with 1 minute left to go in the losers bracket.
Neither competitor's weapon spinning.
We had what I'm hearing is a motor burnout, thankfully, and not a battery, because batteries are far worse.
And ESCs as well.
But Waga 2.5 should know that releasing the magic smoke does not make it work. You need the magic smoke to work. So
Just ram him! Gets in!
getting some poke damage here.
Explain it in Fortnite terms.
Trying to get as many control points as you can just by wiggling around on the field.
And aggression as well.
And aggression. 10 seconds left.
When your drive motor burns out, it is kind of hard to move in a straight
All right,
line.
that's the end of the match. Whee! All right, the judges will have their work cut out for them on this, as Waga 2.5 shimmies back into the corner, and as the box seems a little foggy now. Yeah, we had some movement.
Neither team was able to land a decisive hit on that last round. However, it was another 3-pound match that went all the way through the time. So that is also something to note. However, Waga did seem to have a pin at one point on Jaguar, being able to push him into the corner and actually having to be called by the judges to release them. So I think that might be the deciding factor in the judges' ruling.
And I think this might be the first time today that we have to use the filter, but I'll let the refs decide. It smells quite lovely in the box right now.
That brushed motor burnout.
Brushed motor burnout. Love to hear it. But judges currently deliberating and letting the box air out just a little bit. All right, next up in the box, we're going to have Nanette versus Goosum for the 1-pounders as we still clean up the box. And on deck, we're going to have Darkside versus Woodygo. I can't see the entire thing. Yeah, Woodygo.
Woodygo last time did get knocked out by one hit.
That was a one-hit knockout. That is
However, Darkside is a ramp bot, so we'll see if the ramp bot versus ramp bot is going to be like.
All right, we got the results in from the last match. Waga 2.5 won by unanimous vote. So congrats to Waga for winning that match.
I think it must have been that pin. Because that pin was the really only thing that was able to be kind of a decisive call other than just kind of a few bumps and aggression points.
Yeah.
That smell is something.
All right. getting ready between, I think, a match of 2 wedges, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I can't hit you
Looks like 2 wedges. So, in the red corner, we have Dark Side. I believe. Yep. Red corner, we have Dark Side. And in the blue corner, I think they're switched. I think I'm calling out the wrong robots because they're in the wrong corners. It's Gusam and Nanette. My apologies. All right. Gusam in the blue corner and Nanette in the red corner. Nanette, are you ready? Gusam, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? I need to hear some more hype. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight.
We'll see if this 1 pound match goes longer than 30 seconds.
Got a good weapon spin up there trying to hit this wedge. Got some good sparks flying. Just trying not to get lifted. Oh.
Ooh. Some nice sparks coming across.
You know your weapon's spinning fast when you can generate lift.
Looks like that might
Speaking
be a
of
pin.
generating lift, there we go. Trying to get, gonna have to get flipped back over. He wants to do any damage. Got a good pin right here, though. He's gonna hold him as long as he can, and he's letting him go. It's a fast little wedge. He's gonna spin it up again, try and get some. Oh, flinging him across the box.
Another big hit, leaving him still with the spinner on top, meaning that he's not really going to be able to interact with the ramp bot.
Holding him for as long as he can. And they're going to back off now.
Gusam doing a good job of exerting control over Nanette, as that spinner is just still too high to be able to actually hit. Oh, looks like he's been actually flipped over. Oh, and flipped over once
Flipped
more.
back again. Oh, now he's in the prime position. Oh, actually, no, he's not.
Gusam
the
doing a
wrong
really,
side.
really, really good job of keeping control. That's a 3rd pin.
Great pins from Gusam. Letting him go right when he needs to.
That weapon still just can't reach.
Oh, some good sparks flying. Trying to spin up that weapon as much as he can. Sounds like someone on a belt sander.
The
Just
weapon
toying
from the
with
net
them.
still not able to do any damage, just because it's going straight over the top of Gusam. Gusam with 3 pins, I think, is going to be a pretty decisive victory.
And with the
as
last
time
pin at
ticks
the
down.
end. That's the end of the match. Great job from Gusam and great aggression from the net. Nice job, guys. As we clear out the field, the next match is going to be between Darkside and Woodygo, and they will be coming onto the field for 3 pound.
Well, once again, another good 1 pound match that actually went all the way down to the 0 timer. A rare thing that we've seen today, I suppose.
That is a rare occurrence today.
But like Gusam just did such a good job of being able to just stay in control of the situation, stay underneath and out of range of that weapon every time that Nanette was trying to be able to hit with that spinner upside down. Gusam would just get right behind him, flip him over, and then you just can't hit.
Those
and
wedges,
so you either have to run yourself into the wall or let them flip you. But Gusam was not going to flip them if they did not mean to, and keeping them in control the entire time was just an effective move.
And don't be fooled. You see those little wedge bots, and you think, okay, I could probably drive one of those. It takes a lot of practice. You are still schmoving across the field. It is hard to move one of those robots effectively and with good driving. It takes a lot of practice. But we're gonna go ahead and switch into the camera view, and we're gonna take a look at our robots. We got some paper. They're forks. The papers are forks. I will take that. So on the red team, we have Darkside, and on the blue team, we have Woodygo. And I believe looks like we're getting ready to go. Darkside, are you ready? Woodygo, not ready. Not ready. Okay. Gotta readjust the we gotta readjust the wedge real quick. Gotta tear off the wedge a little bit. There we go. All right. So Darkside's ready. Woodygo, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1, fight. Ooh. All right. I got a good pin already from Darkside. Almost.
Wittigo able to drive over Darkside after they pinned. The paper ramp's not really looking like they're doing much of anything.
I don't know what that pattern is on the paper.
It's forks.
Is it forks? Oh, it is. It's literally just forks. You gotta. Is that a pin from someone? Did they pin him with paper? Is he slipping? Paper beats rock. That's a great one. It's all about control points now.
Darkside seeming like they lost control of that right wheel once again.
We have one wheel disabled on Darkside. Maybe it's just stalled out. Maybe it'll turn back on.
Try and get the other wheel.
We're shimmying across the floor. We're doing a little dance.
Wittigo not looking like he's able to move into a position to attack Darkside. As Darkside is also not really able to get over to Wittigo to attack.
That's a tap out. All right. Tap out. So wait, who's the winner in this match? All right, Darkside tapped out. Wittigo wins. All right. That's the end of the match. Let's go.
Another ant weight. Not lasting until the entire match. However, I think that one could have gone on as neither side really had a decisive point of victory.
It turns out you can make forks out of paper with just forks printed on the paper. It
gives you the tactical advantage, I suppose.
It's a psychological advantage. You make them think you have forks, and you have forks. They're printed there. They may be made of paper, but there's something to be said.
Something happened to get Darkside's motor to turn offline because they made it to the center of the arena, but they just weren't able to really do much after that motor of their right drive motor got turned off.
New fork meta? Can we see it in NHRL? Can we see it in Houston? We might. We just might. I think that ball can make it. I think it can make it. All right. Coming onto the box, we'll have Eagle versus Titan Killer, and in the staging area, we'll have Nanette versus Gently. I'm going to pause for a second.
Hey, if you're in-house with us, we have some shirts for sale at the back. They'll be here for 5 more minutes. So if you want a shirt from the event, go back there and grab one. You've got 5 minutes left. There's also snacks and water and stuff back there as well. Thanks.
Producer giving out an announcement real quick to the room. If you want to check out the Ferryweight stream, it's been going on for the last hours, or actually the last 30 minutes or so. That's also on our YouTube channel and is active. And I think they've been having a great time over there. I haven't seen any of the matches yet. I just keep hearing the commotion of things spinning up and moving and getting thrown around in that small box.
And that stream is running alongside of this one on the same channel. So make sure if you're interested in that, you check it out. Or while we're taking breaks in between matches, you can check that out as well.
All right, coming into the box, we have Eagle and Titan Killer. Eagle in the red corner, Titan Killer in the blue corner. Eagle, are you ready? Got a thumbs up. Titan Killer, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. Got that weapon spinning up, trying to get a good hit. Launching him into the air. Is he broke?
Eagle
Is he not
taking
moving?
flight, but Titan Killer
Is
not
Titan
being
Killer
able to
dead?
be responsive.
I think the one hit might have killed Titan Killer. That's impressive.
The ramp bots just seeming to be able to stay in repaired condition.
Immediate KO. There was no movement from Titan Killer at the end of that. That was 1 pound losers. So
Titan Killer seeming like they almost disabled themselves because the ramp bot obviously didn't inflict any damage onto them.
So based on the outcome of that match, Eagle has won and knocked out Titan Killer from the competition. So,
well, it looked like Titan Killer was not going to be able to move after that. That second hit.
That was a hard hit and maybe a little too hard for the first time.
By themselves.
Yeah,
it was only a ramp bot, so the ramp just was able to deflect enough to be able to put the force right back on Titan Killer, and Titan Killer just was not able to hold the hold their own weight.
Right. All right, coming into the box next, we will have Nanette versus Gently. And following that, we will have some interviews and Break the Bank. Break the Bank, we love Break the Bank, and you will see a lot of hard hits on this box. We'll explain it when we get there, but
The box from last year still has not broken, so we'll see
Yes.
if anybody this year is able to break it. As we've seen, ramp bots seem to be the thing that consistently work, and that's not really anything that you can break the bank with.
No,
so
breaking
we'll
the-
see if we have any spinners that are still intact and willing to compete in the break the bank competition.
that is
because,
very true.
That'd be the only thing that can really break the bank.
Yes, there's still some good gashes in it from last year from people taking hits off the box. And I don't know. I'm going to put it out right now that I don't think the box is going to get broken. You hear it here. I don't think the box is going to get broken. So we will I guess we'll only see in a few minutes.
I think it might have enough damage on it to be able to break, but it's just a matter of who's going to be able to hit it in the right spot that's going to be able to get enough bite into the material of the box, because a lot of times if you're not able to really get any kind of way to dig into the box, you're just trying to smack a flat surface, and that flat surface is just going to reflect it back, at least the force. And so it's a matter of if you're actually able to use your weapon to chew away at that and be able to actually get a foothold and then be able to get a lot more
having
bite
to
into that
pin the
weapon.
box in the corner and then still contact it with your weapon to eat away at it is that's a whole driving skill in itself that you don't really train for because you're not normally trying to break into a box. So
Yeah,
you're trying to
usually,
break into another
usually your
robot.
targets are responsive, so you're trying to counteract that instead of just trying to hit a passive target.
I
But-
believe we're judge running or not judge running. I believe we are running to try and get Nanette and Gently on the field for this next match, and then we'll have Break the Bank afterwards. But I will get confirmation from our producers and from our runners real soon. Looks like they're coming onto the field.
Matches today going very, very quickly.
Oh, I am being
3 to 4 minute wait because somebody's charging from another match. Here's the bank if you want to talk about it.
all right. We have a couple. Actually, do we have a couple minutes? We may have 0 minutes. All right. We are actually fielded now between Nanette and Gently. So we're going to go ahead and switch over to the other view. And our producers will switch us to the box. And
We're going to switch over to the field so we can see the robots.
real quick. Switching
Robots
over.
are on the field.
All
Nanette
right.
in red, Gently in blue.
Matt, you want to hit the countdown this time?
I'll take the countdown this time. Nanette, are you guys ready? Gently, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right, with that, we'll begin in 3, 2, 1. Let's fight.
Got both weapons spinning up. Early hits already. Trying to take chunks out of each other. Hitting the box. Hitting the red corner. Is that a...
Nanette looking like their weapon is once again out of range by being underneath this time instead of over the top on Gently.
I got a good spin move here. You could take him into the NFL for that.
Both horizontal spinners making pretty good contact. If the net's able to just get a slight angle upwards, they're going to be able to hit Gently or be able to hit those tires, which they would absolutely take out if they're able to get a good hit on.
Both weapons still active a minute into the match. Doing a great job from both sides. You can hear the hum of the motors through the
Big
box.
spark.
Good sparks for weapon-on-weapon contact.
Once again, sparks and both weapons run into each other. Looks like parts of the robot are on the field from each side. It looks like that's
That does look like a belt.
It looks like the belt for Gently is knocked off by Nanette.
Something's wobbling around on the field. Oh, that's a weapon gone. He took off the weapon.
Looks like both weapons are now disabled.
Push him into the corner.
Now it will be a shoving match.
Oh,
With really good aggression
good
points from both
aggression.
sides.
trying to get him into the pin for as long as he can. There's some difficulty moving around on the field here. Got 15 seconds left in this match. With a weapon off, this may be a lot of good hits, but this may be a contentious hit or contentious match.
Both weapons disabled. Nothing going to be able to be super decisive in these last seconds. But it's going to be completely up to the judge's discretion.
Wow. Great job. Great job from both teams.
I believe that was a 3-pound lasting all the way until the end. Once again, a rarity.
I believe so.
Very rare to see in this competition. But once again, a very good match. I mean, both weapons got completely disabled. It's almost like that scene in Saving Private Ryan that where they're throwing their helmets at each other after both their guns run out of ammo. I mean, it's just trying to, by all means, approach of trying to get the victory. Yeah,
trying to end the fight as quickly as you can. Well, you guys are in for a treat. This is going to be the first Break the Bank match that we have today. It's going to be with Buck Wild after they clean the field. But there's a little bit of time before we do that.
I think we got the bank right here.
We
actually
do have the bank. I'd like to show this off. So let's see if I can get it in focus. Last year there was far more metal in this box in all the corners. I can vividly remember each of the corners getting knocked off by different robots. Billy, who drove Hornet, he had a different robot before. He took off one of the slats. I believe Ablation and another robot took off the corners. Now there's just one corner left, and it's plexiglass, wood on one side, and wood on another side with a giant gash in it, and a lot of epoxy. So good luck trying to break this box open.
Hopefully somebody will break it open today. Last time, obviously nobody was. And I think money has increased inside the bank, but you will be able to take that home if you're able to break it.
The results from the last match are in. Nanette won the last match. Nice job. Good hits, good aggression from all sides. Great job, guys. Yeah, the box it's a work of art. It doesn't look like it, but our very own producer, Preston, made the box in 0 time at all, and it looks great. So this is the same box from last year. From those of you that watched this,
you could take notes. That could be your new chassis.
This is true.
Just figure out how to put a weapon and wheels on it.
You could have a box. This box actually might be 1 pound. Oh, I need to give the box because we're about to start it. But yeah, we're gonna get the box into the box. Boxception to Tesseract, just in the wrong dimension, and get Buck Wild onto the field.
We might be switching to the field view as Preston's explaining that you're able to put the box down as a competitor on any side that you want. So that, aka having that side with the gash in it closer to you, or having it in a prime spot for your weapon to be able to hit. That way you have kind of the highest chance of whatever you feel like is going to be the best way to break the bank.
So today I'm going to find out if I stand corrected the whole time. Actually, that's not the correct way to say it. If I'm correct the whole time, or if I eat my words here and they break the box in one hit. So, the general rules for Break the Bank is you get 1 minute as a 1 pound bot and 30 seconds as a 3 pound bot, because 3 pounders have more mass, heavier weapons. And any money that comes out of the box is yours. So, at that point, take it on as much as you want. And I think we're ready to go. Buck Wild, are you ready? Box, are you ready? You don't get to decide. You're ready. All right. Audience, are you ready? All right. 3, 2, 1. Box fight. He's spinning up. Ooh. It's already stuck in the corner. The box is getting aggression points. Trying to cut it open. It sounds like I'm in a wood shop.
Break the Bank might not be able to get a good hit with those ramplets on either side.
Oh!
The big hit box is out of the corner, which is going to make it a lot easier for Buck Wild to be able to hit the box.
The box already doing some damage to one of the wedgelets on Buck Wild. Ooh. Oh!
Another hit.
Good
17
good
seconds
hit.
left.
15 seconds left. Can he get another good hit? Can he split it open? Almost. Oh, it launched him off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Wow. Good hits Unfortunately, it did not break open, but the box lasts another round.
Well, you know the famous saying, the box always wins, as it seems the box remains victorious and unbroken, waiting for the next competitor to give it a shot.
I don't remember that saying, but I remember it now that you bring it up. All right. And we're going to have another contender for the box pretty soon. I think we're going to have Jaguar coming in to try and take a chunk out of the box. And we're going to go ahead and do a brief switch. Our producer, Preston, longtime commentator, he's going to come in. Preston, how you feeling?
As the creator of the box, I'm feeling great. Very proud of the box. Okay, hey, 3-pound guy. Oh, hey, that's nice.
Well,
look
hey,
at that cut. Yeah.
there's a
hand
good
it on
chunk.
over. Take a look at the update. It's going to be hard to see on camera, but there's a hole. Oh, you can see it when it lines up. There's a hole now, right here where my finger is.
That's actually, I think, the first real hole we've been able to generate.
He was able to saw all the way through. There are 2 layers of acrylic and polycarb. 1 layer of acrylic, 1 layer of polycarb on here. And so sawing through him is quite a feat. I'm very impressed. That was our only 1-pound competitor for Break the Bank. That is
true. That
still
is very
viable.
True. That is still
so
viable.
really excited by that. I love to see the lighter robots willing to take their shot at getting the money out of here. We're now moving on to the 3-pound competitors, and those 3-pound competitors, man, they've got a shot. We saw some absolute carnage last year, metal breaking, flying off, robots breaking and flying off. I think our competitor this year, he's sitting in a chair and his feet don't touch the ground. We'll see if he can make the 30 or 40 bucks that's in here. It'd be a great move.
It would be fantastic allowance right there. All
We're
right.
gonna have Jaguar versus the bank. Because they're 3-pound, they'll only get 30 seconds, unlike the 1-pound who got a minute.
So Jaguar gets to put it into the box however he'd like to try and get the best hit that he wants. Because as we've seen before, Jaguar gets a few hits, and for 30 seconds, I think we might be able to get some good damage on this.
Brandon, if you'll switch that timer to 30 seconds, we'll get Jaguar ready to go. It looks like Jaguar is lining up very close. There we go.
All right, we're going to
to
start right off. All right, Jaguar, are you ready? He's almost ready. Jaguar, are you ready? All right, I'm getting confirmation that he's ready. I think the box is never ready. Preston,
3,
you want to do it?
2, 1, go!
Got to spin up the weapon. He's got the 30 seconds. They're quickly dwindling away. There we go. There's a spin up. Can
Looks
he
like
get
they've
in?
made a modification since their robot-to-robot round.
Oh!
Whoa!
Okay!
An excellent hit by Jaguar. Great aggression. Some awesome damage. Unfortunately, the weapon from Jaguar comes flying off.
I can't see it on camera, but I think I see a slight split in the side of the box.
There is definitely some significant box damage. Jaguar has
And that's it.
cracked the bank open for whoever's next.
Wow, great job, Jaguar. Round of applause for Jaguar.
Let's go.
Wow, that was a big hit.
I would love to see it. What a match, too. I love that they adapted their spinner. So in the robot versus robot rounds, they had a helicopter blade that had these pieces coming straight down, right, to protect themselves. So because the box isn't going to attack you, they took those off, allowing them to spin up faster and get higher RPMs and absolutely hit it. And wow, if we can grab the bank again, I definitely think we see some split sheets of polycarb.
There are some split sheets here.
A whole edge, it seems, been taken right
man.
off. Look at this.
So close.
You
You can see it right here. A sin for aggression.
Jaguar would like 1 penny for aggression points. They did a great look at that. You can hold it now by the polycarb. Jaguar doing the most damage to the bank in 2 weekends of competition. Excellent, excellent job.
We're really close to splitting this box open. Really close.
Next up, we're going to have Warhard versus the bank. They've got an opportunity. If they hit this in the right place, there will definitely be some cash raining down on their robot.
That definitely if we get the right hit. As we're still cleaning up the box a little bit, as far as I know.
Chat, what kind of weapon do you think would work best against the bank? Are you thinking an egg beater? I think an egg beater.
Egg beater's
Maybe
been pretty good.
A horizontal spinner if it's at the right height.
At the
you
right
want it to
height.
hit the box halfway.
Yep. The middle, the halfway point is where it's the weakest currently.
Last year we had a flamethrower who did not sign up for Break the Bank. I would love to see what a flamethrower does to epoxy and polycarb.
It would do something. We've been able to bend some polycarb with flames before, but not quite yet burn it.
It's a neat opportunity for the active weapons to get to show off what their weapon's supposed to do.
Right.
In a lot of rounds, active weapons suffer by self-damaging them, right? It's like those good old Pokemon games. Once your Pokemon get powerful enough, sometimes they hurt themselves in their confusion.
In their own
So
confusion.
It's a really nice chance to get to showcase what your weapon can do. I mean, Jaguar, I'm just flabbergasted. Look at this. It's a yo-yo now. They did such a good job. An excellent showcase. They've struggled against some of their robot-to-robot matches, but now we've got to see what their robot is capable of, and what an exhibition it was. Great job.
Coming onto the field for the next Break the Bank exhibition, we got Warhard trying to get onto the field. And I think we still have some more 3-pound competitors for the bank.
We do. We had several 3-pound competitors sign up from the bank. Some of them are no longer operable, so their money is just in here for one of the other competitors to take. Everyone's gone through round 1 now.
This is true.
In both brackets. So, chat, if you've got ferryweight competitors, don't forget we have 2 live streams going at the moment. You can hop on over onto our ferryweight live stream and watch some of those matches. They've been going throughout the day. They might be wrapping up, but I've heard they've even got some spinners going. It's been great.
We've got a lot of people here right now. Thank you guys for everyone that's come out to watch this match. And I think we're about to put Warhard in the box. Oh, yeah. There he is.
All right, one member of Team Warhard, if you would like to arrange the box, you can place it however you like.
It's like going into a Rubik's Cube competition. You get to put it however you want, or like a cue ball on a pool table.
It can make a huge difference.
It is a huge difference.
If you hit the edge that still has aluminum angle bracket guarding it, you're not going to make a lot of progress.
Got it. All right, so what's the strat here? So he's got, I think, the edge that is...
He's got an egg beater.
Yeah.
So he wants it up against the wall so that he can run into it and use the momentum of his robot to add to the hit strength.
And he's trying to, I think he's going to try and hit that split edge already on the corner into the, maybe
This
into
does
the corner.
mean that the box is going to benefit from the inertia of the entire arena. So when the robot comes slamming into it, it's not going to move. That robot's going to bounce.
The box always wins. All right, Warhard, are you ready? I think I got a thumbs up. All right. The box is never ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Break the bank! Lining up the shot, powering up.
Here's the max speed.
He missed. Oh, there goes the box!
There's a box. Come on, break it open. We're getting close.
Some excellent hits here.
Whoa! Okay, we got some polycarb flying off.
Right in the corner.
2, 1.
Oh my goodness, time's
And
up!
that's time's up. Did he split it open?
Any money that is out of the box. Chat, this is going to be close. Alan is going to make the call. Officially standing by. Alan, any money that's out of the box, they win. Did they crack it without? It's open. How open, Alan? How open is it? All right. Like, pick it up. Does all the money just fall out when you pick it up? This is the moment of truth, chat. You can't shake it any times. Sid's going to do it. He's impartial now because his robot broke, so he can't compete in it. Just pick up the box, Sid. Don't think about it too hard. Pick it up. In the thing where we can see it on the camera.
Am I supposed to flip it upside
Yeah, just flip it upside down. What happens? Nothing! No money! The box always triumphs! Here we go. Run it again.
Run it.
You can't call the safe cracked if you can't get the money out. You need to use your hand? Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Next robot. I want to see it rain.
The box always wins.
Those were great hits. And if there was a bit more efficiency on lining it up, they would have busted open for days. Bring it on over here, Alan. Let's see what we're looking at. No, I want to see how open is.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
That's not nearly as open as they said. It's wide open. It's still got the second layer of polycarb covering the hole. You could shake it. Nothing's coming out. Just sawdust. No money. This is not broken. It is cracked.
It is cracked.
The next competitor has a real chance. Luke's going to use our random number generator to pick the next name, and it's Cobra Chicken.
Cobra Chicken gets a chance.
They did a great job. I don't want to undersell.
No.
That was excellent. They cracked through 2 layers of polycarb. Unfortunately, all of that polycarb is still hanging on those bolts, keeping the money from coming out.
We got one of the metal pieces that flew off. It still feels kind of hot, a little mangled too.
Audience, if you'd like to come up and see the box for a second, you sure can look at it. Don't if our guy holding the box can take like 2 steps towards the audience. Just anywhere else. Like that way. There we go.
Wow.
Excellent.
Preston, I think you really outdid yourself. I'm not going to lie.
This is the last piece of aluminum that was on the box. It was just epoxied on there. Shout out JB Weld. Sponsor us. Sponsor us, JB Weld. That whole box is put together with like 8 bolts and some JB Weld. That's it. So absolutely phenomenal. Great job from Warhard. Those were some awesome hits. A great crack. But none of the money's coming out.
So now Cobra Chicken has the chance to set it however he wants.
It couldn't be a better pairing. He's got double vertical spinners.
All right.
Any of the money that you tear up, it's your responsibility to take to the actual bank and get it exchanged. They'll exchange it, but that's on you.
That is on you.
Hey, please don't spin up your weapon until everything's ready. I will not hesitate to disqualify you from the bank. That way the bank always wins.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we're almost ready to go.
Cobra Chicken, are you ready?
Is the box closed on that
The
side?
box is as unready as it has ever been. Hold on 1 second. We got people doing some crazy things. 3, 2, 1. Break the bank! Oh! There it is!
He did it!
He did it! That's what we wanted to see! A broken bank!
He did it! Woo! He, in fact, made it rain. Wow.
Wow! Clip it, chat.
Clip it. Finally, so many,
Shattered polygon.
after so many hits. I mean, there's still money in the box.
Oh my goodness, chat. Is there still money in the box? How much is in the box?
The box doesn't have a size.
Hand me the box.
Slow-mo replay. So that is an interesting point. The box is completely open.
We got a whole wall empty? Whole wall's gone? All right, yeah.
So-
he broke the bank. I'm satisfied.
All right, he gets the full box. There we go.
Excellent job. Chad, if you ever come into one of our events, we will be running a Break the Bank every time we do our Spring Showdown. The box will change. The amount of money will only ever go up.
It will only go up.
Come on down. Build a robot just for the bank if you want.
It's a strat.
You've got a chance to win much more than your entry fees, so have a free combat robotics event competition. The way to go.
Wow.
Chat, what do you say we get Warhard in for an interview, talk to them about their tragic almost breaking the bank, and then maybe we can get Cobra Chicken to come through and talk about the moment when he made it rain. Matt, can you grab us Warhard and chat with them?
We're going to go get Warhard real quick.
Wow. I mean, that was what a great story. We couldn't have scripted it. Woo!
Yeah.
What a fun way to do this. It's a neat way to incorporate cash prizes in these smaller combat robotics events, right? You're playing for wins. You're playing for awards. Oh, yeah, you can keep the box.
That's a good trophy. There you go.
That's some cash value of that box.
That's like $389.
Hey, no, that's like $25 worth of polycarb right there.
That's true. That is true. All right.
Excellent, excellent.
We're
We're going to have Warhard step on in for a quick interview. We talked to him about Break the Bank and how the competition's going.
All right, and I will step away.
Okay, cool. Come on in, have a seat. Hold it up really close to your mouth.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Hey, welcome, Warhard. Thank you for being here.
Hell yeah.
Talk to us a little bit. How's the competition going? How'd your break the bank run go? You are definitely the one that cracked it. No one will ever take that away from you. I think it was a team effort, right?
Yeah,
Jaguar
definitely,
really
definitely.
got a big chunk. They were the first one to break the polycarb, and
Yeah.
then you were able to bust through the polycarb. Unfortunately, all of it was still bolted
Yeah.
on. How'd it
Yeah,
go? Oh, look at that. A little tip from Cobra Chicken. There's $1 for your effort.
Yeah, if I had one more hit, if I had just a few more seconds, I think it would have got it.
Yeah. And I saw a moment right at the beginning, right? Your first hit, I think you missed a little bit and had
Yeah.
to reposition.
Yeah.
There were definitely some tiny things to separate, and absolutely cracking the bank open to
Yeah.
what we saw.
So I think the trick is to get it pushed against the wall and then get that impact in it. Because if it's in the middle, it kind of deflects. So I
Yeah.
spent too much time trying to push it against the wall to get those, to get those hard hits on it.
Awesome. Yeah, that was super cool. And your team has participated in other combat robotics event, right? Probably most notably in BattleBots.
Yeah, we did one time.
Do you feel like Break the Bank is something that you could see incorporated into other and larger competitions?
I don't see why it's not.
Heck yeah.
That's like so much fun. Yeah, for
Heck
sure.
yeah, I agree with you. I love watching other streams like NHRL and
Yeah,
BattleBots and things, and I
definitely,
would love to
definitely.
see some side competitions.
That would
I-
be very cool. And like with more money, I think it'd be more crazier.
Oh
Like,
yeah, right.
a couple $100, I think they'll go crazy about
That's
that.
for sure. And I mean, it's a team buy-in. I'm hoping that seeing someone win it and crack the bank open this time will inspire more teams to buy in at the next event.
For sure. For sure.
And as that goes and builds, right, those cash pots will become very large.
Definitely.
So
Definitely.
really, really cool. Thanks for talking to us about Break the Bank. How's
For
your
sure.
run going this year?
Uh,
How's this event going for you so far?
My Norwalks, I had issues, my own problem, but these events have been going good so far. Last weekend was an event in Houston. I got first on that one. And
Excellent. Congratulations.
Thank you. Hopefully, I can get another first here.
Okay, very cool, very cool. And you're competing just in 3-pound, correct?
I have a 12, but right now this year just a 3-pound. I might do the 12 maybe in May Norwalk.
Awesome. And then the last thing that I want to ask you, I like to ask everyone that we interview, do you have any tips for people that are looking to get into combat robotics? A lot of people find out about combat robotics on streams and watching these, coming to our events live. If you were to give someone a tip, they were starting out, what would your recommendation be?
Just go for it. First time, how we got into it actually was on BattleBots. Was we kept watching it on TV. We wanted to do it. We didn't ask permission. We just built a 250. Whether it got accepted or not, we just did it. You know what I mean? And then try to go from there. Luckily, it got accepted that one time, and since then I've been learning a lot. All these smaller classes.
Wow,
Yeah.
so you actually started with the 250.
Yeah, we started with the 250. Yeah,
That's crazy.
Like years watching it on TV, and we're like, man, you know what? Let's try it. So
Yeah.
so we just made it. We didn't ask for permission. We just did it.
Well, that's super cool. What an awesome story. A lot of times we talk to people and they start, at the smallest weight
Right.
class and move
Yeah.
up. It's cool to see that you can do it however you want.
Yeah,
You can start at the top and go down.
At that time, I didn't even know that these smaller weight classes existed. And to tell you the truth, there's so much more fun in these weight classes. And the 3-pound, 12-pound, 30 pounds.
Yeah.
So much more fun than the real ones.
Oh, I've heard that they're much more agile. They're more
For
fun
sure.
to drive.
Yeah. And anybody can do it. You don't gotta have a lot of money. It's accessible to anybody.
Yeah, obviously the financial, like if your 250-pound robot breaks,
For sure. Yeah.
that's a
it sucks.
devastating
It
moment.
sucks,
yeah, versus like your 1-pounder breaks, like you're bummed, but
Yeah, you laugh
you
about
can go
it.
rebuild
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, it can be fun to watch, and I do love that. It's one of my favorite aspects of these smaller comps, getting
Mm-hmm.
to watch people even just saying, my robot's almost broken, I'll throw it in and just let
For
it
sure, for
explode.
sure, yeah.
Not a big deal
It's
when
all for
you're
fun.
replacing PLA 3D printed parts
Definitely,
instead of
definitely.
steel. So.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much
Oh, yeah, man, I appreciate it.
for coming down, for competing. I'm excited to watch the rest of your matches.
Oh, yeah.
Great job on Break the Bank. Good luck on the rest of your
Thanks, bud.
fights.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, have a good one. Chat, wow. What an event so far. We've seen some great 1-pound, 3-pound carnage. Hopefully you're keeping up on the ferry weight carnage. We're going through some interviews. Next up, we're going to talk to Hailstone, who competed last year in our Spring Showdown and is here with us again. Come on on.
Howdy, people at home. Howdy, people at home. Hope everything's going well for you. Here's Hailstone, ready to go for the next fight.
There we go. So Hailstone, you've got a sticker on the back of your robot that says botkits.com. Are they a sponsor? Are they your website? Tell me the story behind that.
All right, well, Hailstone is a Bots Kit D2. I had gone over to Seattle in 2016. I'd gotten a chance to handle one of the D2s that Mark Kenworthy was working on from
Very cool.
botkits.com, Kenworthy Machine. And I was like, hey, I can probably drive this thing to pretty good success. You want to sponsor me and, give me a D2 and I'll do what I can. So he did, and this is, what came out of it, Hailstone right here. It's been sitting pretty much the same robot for the past 7 years.
Yeah. Push that mic up just even closer. They're
Yeah,
pretty
about 7 years.
Yeah, there we go.
give or
Awesome.
take. There we go.
Well, that's super cool. I love just the variety in these last 2 interviews versus last year and the typical stories. Getting into BattleBots or combat robotics, can look a lot of different ways. That's awesome. I've loved to watch your robot compete last year. You ended up with 2nd place last year. You're still in the winners bracket this year, doing well.
Well, yeah, up against Warhard, funny enough.
Well, that'll be an exciting match coming up. I'm wondering, do you have any thoughts or plans in the future to build a robot that could do something like break the bank with like an active weapon system?
Well, honestly, I'm not sure. I've certainly been thinking about maybe making a new version of Hailstone that has an active weapon, possibly for NHRL. That kind of, that depends on some circumstances, how life goes and whatnot. But, I certainly am going to keep running this version of Hailstone as long as I possibly can until it finally gives out. And, I mean, look at all the freaking scars. You've got scars here on the bottom base plate here. If you look over at the top, the back panel of the robot is actually fused to the base plate, courtesy of a hit from Nautiloid. The base plate's chewed up. I actually put brand new wheels on it for this upcoming fight, new plow, new everything. So it's as good as it'll get.
Awesome. Yeah, those wheels, they're my favorite. They make such a spectacle. They're easily replaceable. We'll say that, right? During a lot of fights, especially versus horizontal spinners, we'll see 2 or 3 of those wheels go flying. But your robot and a lot of robots like it do a really good job of maintaining maneuverability even with damaged or removed wheels. So definitely a pro, kind of like airplanes, right? Where you hear that if they lose one engine, they could probably still fly.
Oh, yeah.
It does a really good job being able to have that durability with the wheels.
Well, I mean, I learned a lot from many of the competitors. Jim Ye and Forrest J with Raging Scotsman. I got a chance once over at RoboGames to do a little insect scale stuff with Gary Jin of Original Sin and Free Shipping fame.
Awesome.
Excellent driving, excellent drivers, and I try very much to mimic their driving styles with what I do with Hailstone.
I love it, and I'm really grateful for your time. I'm same question that I asked Warhard. I'm wondering if there's any tips you have for someone looking to get into BattleBots or combat robotics, any type of combat robotic event.
All right, well, look, here's my advice to the people at home. A lot of the people who do BattleBots and who do stuff at the largest scale of competition will do stuff at local events. You've got groups in North Carolina, Florida, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. You've got groups down in Houston and Dallas-Fort Worth area. SCAR is a very big group over in California. You've got Western Allied Robotics over in Seattle. A lot of these local groups were started and founded by former BattleBots people specifically to grow the sport of robot combat. And there's a lot of people who've come to events like this and eventually gone on to make, bigger and better heavyweight robots.
Yeah, and our event is just like that. So you'll notice our little Riptide branding all over the place. This is an event that's partially sponsored by Team Riptide. Team Sub-Zero's here, and they bring their robots, and we talked with them last year as well. So we've loved the support that we've felt from those larger weight classes, helping grow the sport and grow the audience that's interested in combat robotics. So
well, and the collegiate teams too, because that's very important. I know and this is just a little insider tip. There's a lot of foreign countries that are starting to push for a larger scale collegiate robotics. I know there's China. There's a very big collegiate scene over in India. I've heard Russia might be doing something. The UK might be doing something. I definitely need to recommend to everyone at home, if you are from a collegiate team, engineering or not, you want to push for combat robotics, definitely do so and get more involved, get more networked with other college teams. Undoubtedly do that, and the sport will survive and thrive for decades to come.
Heck yeah. Amen. I want to second that. We've got teams this year from the University of Houston. Last year we had Oklahoma come on down. So definitely everything you're saying is very true. Thank you so much for your time. Thanks for competing, and look forward to seeing you in the rest of the matches.
Hey, no worries. My pleasure. And, hey, looking forward to a rematch with Warhard. He's up 2-1 on me of all the fights that we've had so far. He's got a very powerful spinner, a very, very powerful drive. I'm looking forward to seeing how this rematch goes.
Should be great. Well, chat, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Thank you so much for joining us. Don't forget to check out the Fairy Weights. They're live right now. I can hear a match going. Disappeared again. It's Nathaniel.
I don't really know what's
back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. We're getting ready to hop right back into our 3-pound winners bracket with Warhard versus Hailstone. The people we just interviewed, mega hype in the chat. We just saw Break the Bank go flawlessly. The event is running so smooth, as you can see. We are freaking ready to go.
I hope you all love the close up of my face. It will not happen again.
Once in a lifetime experience.
Once in a lifetime.
You know what's not a once in a lifetime experience? Our Combat Robotics stream.
This is
Guys,
true.
go check out last year's footage if you missed it. Get ready for this year to continue. Get ready for next year. Come on down to College Station at A&M in the MSC to compete. Big hype. We're so happy to have everybody here competing, all these great competitors. Let's talk about the match to come. You've seen all the robots. You've seen all the weapons. You know how this is going to go. What do you expect to see with Warhard versus Hailstone?
So Warhard, as we've seen so far, has some massive hitting potential with that vertical spinner, and does a insane amount of damage in a very short period of time. Fast weapon spin up, fast movement, good driving. That's a big key part. On the other hand, Hailstone has been old reliable for the last 7 years with that robot. Has consistently won its matches all across the U.S. Was ranked number 1 at one point in. I forget which ranking board, but has been a seasoned robot for the last 7 years or so. So
in our interview, Hailstone did mention that he's I believe 1-2 versus Warhard. Yeah.
Yeah.
So really interesting to see. This is going to be the tiebreaker for best of 5 or something like that. We'll see how it goes. I agree with you. Warhard's got a crazy weapon, but Hailstone does have that durability and, I mean, just the driving and the movement. 4 wheels, I think, might be all powered. It might be 4-wheel drive. It's zippy.
It is a zippy little robot there. And I think we're still setting up, at least on the producing side. We've got our robots in the ring. They're ready to go on the red and blue side. And
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
we almost have our entire audience back. We just took a short break, and they're slowly funneling back in. We got a new panel of judges. We have Keegan, Izzy, and Alex taking over judging for this break, and they're gonna judge these last winner bracket matches. It's gonna be a great time. Most of the robots are still functional. Keyword being most. There are some who have already been knocked out or just outright eliminated because they can't function anymore. It's unfortunate. Waga 2.5 really reining in why they did not bring any spare parts. So this is what happens when you don't bring spare parts. Happens to the best of us, but he'll figure it out. But we're slowly setting the stream back up, and I think we're almost there.
We're getting pretty close.
Pretty close.
Chat, if you are just joining us, welcome to the Texas A&M Aimbots / Riptide sponsored Spring Showdown 2. This is our second annual event. We're really happy to have put it on 2 years in a row now. That makes it an A&M tradition, I think. Anytime something happens twice
Old
on
Army does it
campus,
twice.
Yep. It's a tradition, so now it has to happen every year. So welcome. Get ready for the next 75 years of combat robotics events, because we sure are. We're so happy to have lots of people here. If you're just joining us, we do 1 pound, 3 pound, and we have a separate stream going for ferry weight, which is 150-gram combat robotics competition.
And Ferryway has been having a blast. I've watched some of the matches myself. There was a match between 2 flippers. That was a lot of fun.
There was some crowds. There was some cheering. It was a lot of hype.
And in fact, I think they're about to start another match in the Ferryweights, launching each other into the pits of doom.
My favorite thing to watch is the ferry weight spinners. It's absolutely adorable. You got these little 150-gram robots with like Dremel tool blade spinners, basically, cutting at the other PLA. It's awesome.
There's only so many materials you can use in such a lightweight robot. But yeah. We're going to take a...
Someone broke the stream. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Preston is the magic man for it. And we have Matt back. Matt, what did you do?
Once again.
What'd you do?
I did not
Did you
do
break it?
anything. The
You broke
page changed, and it decided it did not want to work anymore.
We have a fun setup going on here. And I think the flippers...
Action going on at the ferry weight. If you wanted to tune into that stream for a little bit as we get this sorted.
I can briefly see it from over here. They've got 2 robots just grappled onto each other, trying to launch each other into the pits. And as we get the stream set up here, we have Hailstone and Warhard patiently waiting in the corner. So the box has taken some beatings today. We were looking at the box and finding all the different gashes in it, and they've done a number to that polycarb.
Yeah. The box referring to the arena.
The arena. The other box.
The other box that is all the way done.
The other box is just gone. Can't really do much there. Which was an outstanding hit from Cobra Chicken. Absolute. I talked about it last year. And I've talked about it again. I think I'm going to try and build a 3-pounder for next event that we run. So,
well, we've definitely got the facilities here at Texas A&M.
I think
Lots of action
I think
happening over at Ferryweight, but we definitely have the facilities to be able to enable any student who's at A&M to be able to compete in one of these competitions. If you're able to use the Zachary Education Building to be able to actually make your robot with the FEDC, they will 3D print stuff. They will cut stuff if you provide the materials. You can cut stuff yourself. Lots of good things. At least in because as a college student, you're not really going to have a full workshop at your disposal, so it's nice to be able to have anything that would be able to actually build the robot.
Yep. Lots of machines here that you can use. In fact, the Fisher Engineering Design Center has a whole range of tools available to them. And I believe we have mostly fixed the stream setup. Looks like we're ready to go. Producers, we good to go? All right, I guess we're good to go. Warhard, you ready? You've been ready. Hailstone, you've been ready. Judges, you ready? All right. Audience, you ready and back? Here we go. All right. 3, 2, 1, fight. Here's that terrifying spin up. Can we see it? Is Hailstone going to take the hit, or is he going to move him around? Let's see what we decide to do. I'm trying to scoop him up. Ooh, good hits. Oh, man, what a hit into the box.
Sparks fly as Hailstone pushes Warhard into the side. Warhard's Hailstone's tire is taking quite a beating.
Warhard taking out one of the tires. Oh. Yeah, here we go.
Hailstone flying into the roof.
Reminder, this is not the first time that these 2 robots have met each other. They have fought 3 previous times, and now this is their 4th. Launching
Lots
wheels.
Of absolutely massive hits.
Hailstone's still able to drive a little bit. Oh, the wheels are gone. The wheels are fully gone on Hailstone. We're trying to see, is there any movement from Hailstone?
Warhard looking like
One more hit.
To absolutely finish off Hailstone.
There's no movement. This is looking up. This is cooking to be a knockout real soon. That's a knockout. Warhard doing some absolutely torrential damage to Hailstone.
while taking almost none of his own.
But that's not to discount this. Hailstone had some outstanding driving. You saw that first whip around at the beginning, trying to flip Warhard into the arena to do damage to himself. So,
even after losing one of his drives, he was still able to actually keep control and at least keep staying in the competition.
Yeah.
And not just immediately getting knocked out.
That is a sturdy little bot until it loses all of its wheels. But still a sturdy robot. Good hits. Great job from Warhard. Great
Lots
driving
of scrap
by
metal
Hailstone.
and scrap plastic to clean out of that arena.
That wedge can take so many hits.
That can, and it can produce a ton of sparks. It
That
makes
is
for a good show.
Very true. Very true. Shakwang, you say we're robot fighting. Did you not see the robot that just fought? Come on, man. We just fought.
And there's a lot more of where that came from as well, as these teams might end up facing off later, because Hailstone, after he goes back and repairs stuff, is typically pretty good at getting around those bots that have vertical and horizontal spinners, as you guys were hearing in the interview. So.
And let me get a confirmation on our producers real quick. Just checking to make sure that we have all of our streams set up as they should be. But yeah, next up in the next up in the 1-pounders, I believe, we will have Woody Go versus Eagle in the box. So come on out to the box. And we're going to set up this next field. Wow. Yeah, again, vertical spinners. What can I say?
They just seem to just be taking the cake.
They take the cake. They take the cake in basically every weight class. I see a lot. In fact, our very own sponsor for this competition, Riptide, runs a variant of a vertical spinner called an egg beater, which looks like a big egg beater, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yep.
With only 2 blades on it. And that thing spins
That
at a
large drum, just
scary
like Warhard,
speed.
actually, I believe, is very similar construction, just scaled down.
Outstanding moves from both teams. So, we're doing great. I think the fairy weights are still running. I can hear the fairy weight weapons spin up in the corner, and they're currently trying to knock each other into the pits.
But as we see Woody Go and Eagle hopping into the arena for the 1 pound.
And I think we're going to get
Woody Go having a very distinguished design of having the 2D printed weapon, the forks on the paper.
And we're going to get some confirmation from our producers in a moment of our stream setup. So just give us a moment.
We'll see that field soon, as both robots look like they're set up and just about getting ready to go.
They are, in fact, getting ready.
Large arena.
John, you are correct. There is something going on. We are checking that out right now.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yes, that was critical.
Looks like they're ready if we want to go ahead and switch the camera over.
Judges, refs, we're going to take a short pause for a second as we sort this out. All right, I believe we're ready to go. Producers, we good to start back up?
All right, we'll go ahead and
all right, cool.
check with
We're
the
ready.
field then.
Cool. Woody Go is in the red corner. Eagle in the blue corner. Woody Go, are you ready? That's got the thumbs up. Eagle, are you ready? Cool. Judges, you ready? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. The fight of the paper forks versus the real forks with the wedge. Minimal movement here. Do I see Easter eggs? I think I see Easter eggs on there. It is Easter weekend.
Those are indeed Easter eggs.
Oh, good pickup. Let's go.
Good pin from Eagle on Woody. Woody able to break free before the pin gets counted, but still very good aggression and use of the weapon.
The forks are doing an outstanding job on both sides. It looks like the forks have been reinforced. We got a good pushing match here. Can we get a burnout? Maybe.
Those ramplets getting up underneath. Woody goes forks in the front.
Eagle doing some good control here. Ooh. Oh, good lift. There we go. Eagle toying them around the arena.
Looks like they almost got him into the corner to be able to get a pin, but not quite. As Eagle's looking for, once again, another opportunity to get underneath Woody go.
The paper forks putting in the work right now. I think they've been reinforced. We got another 45 seconds left in this pushing match. They're trying to push each other into the corners, get those control points. The judges are really going to have their work cut out on this one. Oh,
Eagle's
good
got
pin.
a lot of good pins, but
Good
Woody
pin
looks
by
like
Woody
it's going to be pinning Eagle right up against the corner, causing the judge to force him to let him go.
Great driving by both groups. Another 15 seconds left.
Eagle getting Woody go right into a corner. Woody go able to break free by driving over the top, but looks like it's going to get right into another pin.
Or a double pin. Here we go. With another 5 seconds left, we're about to end this match. There's going to be a lot of control points here.
And that's going to be the match. A 3-pound match going to actually 2 minutes. Not something you see very often. Or 1 pound, yes.
All right, great driving by both teams. I think the control points are going to be every part of that match there. The paper never got damaged, so there can't be
The paper
really
never got
there.
damaged. However, Eagle had quite a few good pins on Woody go.
Eagle did have a great time with
Getting up underneath them on the sides and also getting up underneath their ramp as in those pushing matches, getting up and being able to pretty much take them wherever they wanted to is probably going to go a pretty decent way in the way that the judges look at that match.
Well, up next into the box in the losers bracket, we will have Bungalow Bill and Hornet duking it out in the losers bracket. I believe if Hornet takes a loss here, no, Hornet has won the last match. So one of these teams, I think, gets knocked completely.
Yes, we are now in the elimination matches.
Eagle won by unanimous vote, or unanimous judging. So good job, Eagle. All right.
Not too much of a surprise considering how many times like Woody go got pinned by Eagle having effective use of their ramp. Whenever it's ramp versus ramp, I mean, it's literally just going to be whoever gets the more pins for more time, and Eagle definitely had that by a reasonable margin in that last match.
Great driving by Eagle. We've got Bungalow Bill and Hornet getting onto the field right now, setting up. There's been some hard hits here from Bungalow Bill as well, so still setting up the field, but we will switch over to that cam real soon.
Also, we got information from our producers that the stream should be fixed for the ferry weights. So if you do want to go watch those ferry weight streams in between these 1 and 3 pound matches, you're more than happy to do so. And it should be 2 separate streams.
Yes,
as we have now checked and confirmed that is the case. But once again, thank you for letting us know so we can correct that mistake.
All right. I believe we're ready to move into the next match, so we will swap over and take a look at the two robots. Bungalow Bill is in the red corner. We got Hornet in the blue corner. Going to have some more horizontal versus vertical action here, so this is going to be a treat. Bungalow Bill, you ready? Hornet, you ready? Judges. Are judges ready? All right. Everyone's ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Spin up from Bungalow Bill sounded very intimidating.
They got some spin up here.
Looks like he might have did not brown out.
There is some noise coming out of the motor. It's moving. Something is stopped.
Looks like Bungalow Bill
I
might not
can't
be
tell
able
if
to
I hear
move.
I can't tell if I hear a drill in the room or if I hear the motor. Knockout. All right.
Looks like Bungalow Bill is going to be.
Bungalow Bill was not able to move, so Hornet takes the win on that match.
Bungalow Bill's own weapon seeming to work against him as he was just not able to move with maybe the power, too much power drawn to his weapon, too much.
It spins so fast.
Yeah.
So fast.
I mean, I don't think that could have blown an ESC, and I think we would have surely seen smoke if it did.
Yeah, not really sure what happened there. I think he'll try and figure that out. But next up onto the field, we will have Brobot versus Buck Wild. This is gonna be a fun
These
match.
are the 1 pound matches, of which we've seen quite a few good ones today. Brobot last time having a pretty good match against, I think it was Nanette, right?
Yep.
And,
Brobot had a great match against Nanette.
and Buck Wild as well, going up against the bank and doing some decent damage to the bank during the break, but
Yeah.
excited to see them perform against each other.
Buck Wild also one of the robots that got excellent hits onto the bank, which actually making a pretty good hole in it and a sizable chunk to try
Yes.
and break it open. It really was written like a fairy tale. Like everyone got to have a hit on the box this year, and the last hit broke it open. So
Made it rain.
great job. So we have I believe we have Brobot and Buck Wild on the field. And
Both
we'll
teams in their corners getting ready.
switch over to that view.
Yeah. There's supposed to be a lock on this side?
Yes. Yeah, it's right here. Good call. Good call.
My bad. I was locking them up.
All right. Get a confirmation from our field guy. Jordan, are we good to go? All right. Brobot, are you ready? Buck Wild, are you ready? All right, judges, are you ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. Ooh, good spin up already.
Early hits.
Buck Wild going a little crazy in the box here.
Going a little wild.
Buck Wild really does live up to its name.
Both weapons still spinning. Good hit.
Good launch.
As it is typical in the ant weight category, when the robots do connect and both end up going flying, but the judges are watching to see which robot is the one that initiated that to give them the points.
That weapon mount for Buck Wild is looking a little skewed.
Skewed it might be, but effective it still seems to be.
Good sparks. Ooh, driving him across the ground.
Oh,
Got some good flipping going on here. Good aggression from both bots. With a minute left to go, this is still anybody's game right here.
both bots still intact. Lots of noise as Robot rights itself. Ooh,
Oh!
a wheel is off from Brobot. That's
Robot
gonna
with the
be
limited
pretty-
range.
Pretty big damage points for Buck Wild.
It's still winnable,
As
though.
Buck Wild is throwing itself all over the arena.
It is, in fact, still winnable.
We'll see if Buck Wild can take that other tire, and that's going to be able to be a total disable. But as it stands now, that is still very good damage.
Oh! The perfect KO.
And that seems like
Wait.
that's going to be a not.
Can they right? Can they
that
right?
might be recoverable.
He's asking for the hit.
With 10 seconds left, it's going to look like Brobot's not going to be able to do too much.
Yeah, there we go. They avoided the knockout.
It's going to take it down to 1 second left. That is game.
That's match.
Brobot still maintaining movement all the way through, but Buck Wild putting some serious damage into the wheel and back of Brobot.
That was fantastic. Great job from both teams. Yeah, I'm a little opinionated there. I liked where Brobot was going, but that last hit by Buck Wild really put them in the lead
up
there.
onto the side is going to make it pretty hard for Brobot, I think, to reason with the judges and get that to swing in their favor, because that looked like just about everything that you could possibly want from a robot that would be able to flip.
Next up on the field, we're going to have Daddy Badger versus Goosem. They're repairing? All right, so we'll take a bit of a break. As we get into these later matches between the some of the teams that have been hit more and more, we're going to have a little longer breaks between matches because they have to try and stay together. So, tuned in from the Emirates to just see Brobot. Thank you for watching. Brobot's doing great today.
They were staying alive in that last match.
I think they're still looking for their parts in the field.
Buck Wild's going to take that last one.
Definitely taking that one in stride. You said Buck Wild won?
Buck Wild, yes.
All right, Buck Wild winning the last match. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Doing some quick camera swap outs and some quick robot swap outs. Our next match will be Daddy Badger versus Goosem after they're done with some repairs.
But just like you were saying, we're going over to the ferry weight.
We have swapped over to the ferry weight field briefly. We've got some flippers going against... What am I looking at here? So hard to tell. They're so small. These little robots are vicious. Little ankle
biters.
Ankle biters. Ooh. So the name of the game in ferry weight is either a bunch of, well, of course, destroying the robot, pinning and getting control points, or just outright launching them into the corner. And if you launch them into the corner, it's an automatic KO. And as I've been hearing from over here in the 25 feet to the ferry weight desk, there's been a lot of the KOs.
Ooh. Almost to flip into the pit. Looking like it's getting dangerous.
They're getting close. Another 20 seconds left in the match. Here we go. Oh, spinning him out. Those little robots are so hard to control.
They could spin so fast, too. Whenever you turn that power up.
Such fun little robots. Those are really hard to build, though. They're so small. You have to use, like, Hot Wheels. The wheels from a Hot Wheels car to try and move around on those. And you get really creative with the kind of materials that you're trying to use to build those robots.
Especially because you want to have precise control. It's going to make it pretty difficult to come up with a solution that small because you don't have a ton of weight resting on top of it. You want to be able to have control in most situations, even whenever your weight's kind of being challenged by either a flipper where you're not really having as much weight on the ground as you could be or want to be, and also being able to recover from being upside down. Many factors to think about whenever you only have 150 grams of stuff.
I think for reference, so I think the legal drone flying limit is like 300 grams, if I'm not mistaken, or so, which is approximately, as good joke for inside joke, 2 sticks of butter. A single stick of butter is 150 grams. So there's your American method of measuring how heavy those robots are. A single stick of butter. So that's my reference weight.
As an owner of a Tiny Whoop mini drone as well, that's only, I think, 70 grams even with the battery in it. Those things are really small and really, really light.
Yeah, and you have to have some pretty specialty motors for that. So sourcing those parts is not easy either. But I think we should still have some other ferry weight matches running pretty soon. And the update on the other teams is Daddy Badger and Goosem are still in the midst of repairs right now. They have that break, so there's been a lot of damage on. It's been pretty concise or like decisive on the damage to each robot.
Well, I mean, in the 30-second matches, any team that's competed after they've had a 30-second match has had to pretty much go and put their entire robot back together. Because in most of those matches, it's one shot, and then there's batteries on the field, there's the back of their robot ripped off, and that's a lot of stuff to have to repair in a short amount of time, especially considering you have to pretty much design your robot to be modular so that you can do that. Because at these competitions, you're going to take hits, whether or not it's a driving difference, whether or not it's one of your motors didn't turn on your robot and you're just not able to move correctly. There's a lot of factors that go into it, but at the end of the day, sometimes you're just not able to move or you're not able to get away from the hit and you just have to end up taking it. And
Yeah,
for
you
some
have
of
to
these
take the hit.
robots, you take one hit, and that's going to be a very, very large amount of damage that you're going to have to repair later and still be able to survive to compete in the rest of that match.
This is why you bring spare parts. Hey, as he's still working on it in the corner. Sorry, it's obligatory for me to have banter with our event coordinator, Sid, over here, who has his part of team. I have no spare parts, so great time for Sid. See if he can get Waga 2.5 to work up again. Some other robots though that have taken some carnage and I think have been knocked out. Spring Breakers got hit pretty hard earlier today, and I think
that their first 2 matches took them out of the competition completely because they, as well as Sid, do not have spare parts. So Sid's working a little bit harder on getting his back up, but
there seems to be a common theme amongst the teams that are part of Texas A&M RoboMasters of how of our robots trying to stay together.
well, it's almost like we do have 7 other robots that we're working on.
That is
for
true.
a different competition,
That is very true.
as well as school. So
Yes, school is taking a lot of time. Which major shout out to all of our volunteers today. Almost, I think all of them are students from Texas A&M, taking time out of their weekend to volunteer for this event and help it run smoothly. And by God, it is running smoothly this weekend.
much smoother than last time.
I'm loving it.
No light fires yet, knock on wood. But
You just jinxed it. Sid's gonna walk in here and
close
do
enough
it.
to wood.
So, great job. It's ruined, but that's all right. We're prepared. And I think we're getting pretty close to the end of those repairs for Daddy Badger and Goosum. I'll try and get an update pretty soon. I'm getting the shrug, so not really sure what to do with that. Setting up the ferryweight field for our next matches. See if we can get that stream to continue going. And yeah.
All right. I think we might just be going right over to a break for a few minutes. Go ahead and grab some snacks, grab some drinks. Just be ready for these next batch of matches whenever the robots are done with their repairs.
Pause. All right.
We might be needing to take a break as we get to the final rounds of this competition.
My understanding is that there's some technical timeouts being, or I say timeouts, they're taking their timeout that they have for the competition at this time to try and repair because there's been so much damage done in the past few matches. We are offering grudge matches on stream. No, it's not ferryweight. You can't put your, you can't do that. Anyway, yeah, if there's anyone that wants to have a ferryweight competition. I think they're trying to establish grudge matches, build some beef in the next 30 seconds to try and go against each other. It's perfect.
Looks like we got one needing a contender in the ferryweights.
All right, we're getting pretty close. And yeah, I think we have a match getting ready for ferryweight. Are they not ready?
Okay. I think we might be going to a break just for a second.
And we will be back for a 5-minute break, or after a 5-minute break. So we'll see you guys in a minute. Real quick, we are back. We have some ferryweight grudge matches on the stream. Let's take a look at this. I do not know the names, as I forgot them from 20 seconds ago when I was told them. But there are robots on the ferryweight field. Dylan is currently running the ferryweight field, and we have Behemoth versus Wedgie Jr. And we're getting confirmation. They're about to start. And match start. These little robots move so fast.
If I had to assume names, Behemoth might be the large one.
Or it could be ironic. It's the smaller one.
Could be, could be.
This is very true. I have no clue. Name of the game is trying to launch the other one into the...
Both robots seem like they're a flipper-style robot.
Stuck in the corner. It's hard to get them over that little ledge that it's intentionally built into the field to prevent people from just falling straight in.
Ooh. Good hit.
Oh, he's so close. Oh, and he put him in by himself. There's that knockout. Great little grudge match. Great job on their part.
As the field's loaded for another ferryweight.
Have to be blue.
We also might have our next 1 pound fight set up. We will find that out in the next couple seconds.
One-pound field looking like it's getting set up.
Smile. Good luck, you. Good luck. Does it drive? You better check.
Looks like the field's going to be locked.
We're going to start up our next match real soon. We're just sorting out some technical difficulties here. All right, technical difficulties aside, we're going to swap back over to the field, and we're going to get right into our next, I believe, 1 pound match. Get a confirmation from our producer, Luke. All right. Red and blue are currently flipped, so I believe in the blue, we're going to move over. All right, we're going to swap corners real quick.
Red is in the red corner, blue is in the blue corner.
So we have Daddy Badger in the red corner and Goosum in the blue corner. And they look like they're ready. The box is locked up. We're ready to go. All right. Daddy Badger, you ready? Goosum, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? And now we are good to go. All right. 3, 2, 1, fight.
Goosum all day doing a very good job of staying in control, using that ramp effectively. We'll see how he goes up against Daddy Badger.
Oh, good flip over here. I think we had a good pin there. Weapon's still spinning.
Large hits as both robots just keep flipping from side to side.
Still a big pushing match here, back and forth. Good weapon hits on either side. The Wedgelet's putting in some great work to try and lift him up. The box has been doing a lot of damage to the robots as well. Good flips. Got some parts coming off now. 1 minute left to go.
Looks like part of a tire.
Grinding him into the corner right now. I don't know if you can hear that. It is loud. It's unrelenting.
Good
him
pin
stuck into the
mitigated by the
corner.
egg beater flipping itself. Looks like that might be a pin. With 30 seconds left, this might be the decisive move.
Goosum going for the pin. Another big hit. Trying to launch him into the corner with another 15 seconds remaining. There's been a lot of damage on both sides. This is going to be a hard match to judge.
5 seconds left. 1.
And that's the end of the match. All right, nice job, guys. Round of applause. All right. Great job from both of them. They said back to us, and then it was not us. They're doing their best. They're currently sorting it out. Great job from both Daddy Badger and Goosum. There's a lot of damage done on both sides. The pinning is going to add on a lot of points for Goosum. But great sportsmanship all around. And I promise we are not going to a break or anything like that. We're just having some issues. There we go. We're back. Now we are back.
Now we're back. Looks like Goosum's going to take that last one with a unanimous vote.
Yeah, great job. Great job by Goosum.
Lots of hits and good control, especially with the corner grind as well as the pin at the end.
All right. I'm seeing a lot of hype for Brobot in the chat. Brobot has done great this evening. All right. And I'm going to try and get some confirmation as to what our next match is going to be. Meanwhile, in the ferryweight field, they are having a blast over there with their grudge matches.
The ferryweight stream is up the entire time on this channel, but on the different stream.
So next up in the match, or in the box rather, we will have Ethos versus Nanette.
Nanette last time having a weapon that's, once it's flipped over, sometimes the horizontal spinner is a little bit too tall.
The height variation makes it a little difficult, but Ethos and Nanette are going to be next on the box.
Then after that, it's going to be Cobra Chicken and Wagga 2.5. Wagga hopefully being able to actually move whenever they get into the arena this time. But it looks like the field is going to be getting loaded as Ethos and Nanette prepare to face off in the 3-pound field.
Now some great. Actually, most of our drivers today have done a really good job with trying to engage with the other robots. There hasn't been a whole lot of just sitting back. It's always been an engagement as fast as you possibly can.
Well, aggression is a point that the judges are looking at whenever they're grading these performances.
And it looks like we're still setting up the field here. Putting the last bar in to lock up the field. The field is locked up and ready to go. All right, so in the red quarter, we have Ethos. In the blue corner, we have Nanette. Ethos, are you ready? Nanette, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight.
The horizontal spinner going up against the vertical should leave some pretty good sparks.
There's already a weapon belt off of Ethos.
Oh, and that's the whole
and there's
weapon
the
off of
weapon gone
Nanette.
again.
Nanette losing the weapon, but I think Ethos also losing the belt.
Now it's a shoving match for the next however many seconds, 105 seconds.
That's not how time works.
Time is almost like that.
But time is relative.
Time is, in fact,
as
relative.
Einstein once said.
Well, the weapons lasted for 10 seconds. Almost. But now it's going to be a control match of who can maintain the longest pins.
And it looks like Ethos is going to get a really good pin on Nanette. Nanette not able to back up.
Stuck on its own weapon briefly.
Ethos once again getting some good points in for control. Looks like the net might have lost part of their wheel. Ethos obviously has a bit of a flapper situation going on with that right side
We got
wheel,
our dead
but
wheel.
they are still able to move.
Another 40 seconds remaining in the match.
The net's still able to drive around. Not lacking in any driving capacity.
That initial hit is going to do wonders for their scorecards, but this is going to come down to the wire on who has been more dominant in the match.
25 seconds left. Looking like not a lot more damage is to be done, but it's going to be a matter of who's able to get the best pin as both weapons are disabled still.
Got another 10 seconds left now, going into the countdown. Who can win the shoving match? Who can get the last pin? And that is the end of the match. Nice job from both teams.
That is going to be very close between the judges, deciding on which of those robots was able to exert more control after both of their weapons got destroyed by each other.
That might
I'd
be-
imagine it's an equal amount of damage points, but it's obviously going to be somehow different in control, aggression, some of the other categories.
That's been one of our harder matches to judge, I would say, because even as I'm watching it here, I'm thinking I don't really know who's maintaining the control point here. On the one hand, Ethos has been able to maintain a lot of the control and pushing them into the corner, but Nanette is still able to get out and maintain a pin. So
and having full driving capability by the end of the match too also is helpful for being able to, maintain those points for saying, hey, no, you didn't disable me all the way. You might have taken my weapon, but I'm still able to move around. I'm still able to pin with my ramp, which would be, the secondary weapon.
all right.
Looks like Ethos took the last one.
All right, nice job, Ethos, for winning that last match. Woo! Next up, we're going to have Cobra Chicken and Waga 2.5 in the arena for the 3-pounders. And we're slowly adjusting our field cams.
It's going to be a single vertical spinner versus a double.
Waga 2.5 having some slight issues today, and Cobra Chicken doing a number to other robots and the box. Cobra Chicken is now $29 richer than he was when he walked in here. So we take those. We take those every day.
He break the bank.
He broke the bank.
And if you missed that earlier in the stream, then you will be able to catch that whenever we upload the highlights online, where we will for sure have the absolute shower of the $1 bills of that bank going everywhere.
It looks so good on stream. Looks so good. So we're locking up the box now. We're getting ready.
Looks like Waga 2.5 does not have a weapon anymore.
What am I looking at? Are those? I think that's a portion of Spring Breakers on there. He said yes, sir. So there we go. I'm not really sure what I'm looking at, and I don't think he knows what he's looking at either. So here we go.
Well, hopefully he's able to find any success in using that ramp as an offensive weapon.
That is intriguing. All right.
And not being able to flip by having those parts on the top as I think the goal.
All right. Cobra Chicken, are you ready? You got the thumbs up. Waga 2.5, are you ready? Yes, sir. All right, judges, are you ready? All right, here we go for one of the oddest matches I've seen in a while. 3, 2, 1, start.
Ooh, lots of sparks flying as Waga goes flying.
Waga going flying is flipped.
That looks like it might be a total knockout.
No, don't hit the battery. Don't hit the battery.
Let's not do that.
Looks like
Sid flashing
Waga
back
is
to
going
last year.
to,
All right.
tap, and Cobra Chicken's going to take it. Another 3-pound match ending in less than 30 seconds.
That was less than 15.
That was less than 15.
That was less than 15. No, we round down, you know. We truncate. It's fine. All right. Sid, the kid, not losing all 3 of his matches today.
Not wanting to hit it again because the
Not
battery is
hitting
on the
it
floor.
again.
Battery fires are not something that you want to see whenever those things get punctured, especially with the LiPo. So glad that the fight was able to be stopped before that happened, because that would end up in a delay and us having to clean out the air with an air filter.
I have a spare part of the weapon from WAGA 2, which was
lack thereof, I think.
WAGA 2.5, which was stripped off of Spring Breakers, one of our other Texas Aimbots teams. And, yeah, that's what happens when you go against Cobra Chicken. Just don't do it.
It didn't last the first time and lasted even less time the second. So
hit a little hard.
A little bit.
And now our field cleaners are going to have their work cut out for them. So I think Sid is officially knocked out.
Yes.
Completely. So now we can have him back for the event.
Both with a dead robot and with a knockout elimination from the competition.
So I'm going to get some confirmation from our producers. I think we're going to start moving into our final matches here, I think. Pretty soon.
I think so.
We've run quite a few matches today. Still cleaning up the box. Thank you again for everyone coming out. We've put on this event last year, learned a lot this year. I think we're doing way better. This event is sponsored by the BattleBots team, Riptide. They've done a world for us by sponsoring this competition. They actually have some merch in the back if you guys want to buy that. So Riptide stickers are great. I already have one on my laptop.
And the field having a bunch of debris on it, needing to get cleaned off by all of our helpful volunteers. And it does not look like we're running the ferry rates right now.
It's not look like we're running much of anything right now, truly. And I think we're still setting up our match schedule.
Looks like it's going to be Goosum versus Buck Wild in this next match for the 1-pounders.
With Buck Wild in the red corner and Goosum in the blue corner.
Goosum's driver being actually the same one as Chicken.
That is true. He does have the 2 robots. And on deck, we're going to have Cobra Chicken versus Hornet. So doing great work on both sides. Cobra Chicken versus Hornet back at again. Didn't they go against each other earlier? I think so.
I think so.
Pretty sure.
The rematch of the vertical versus horizontal
This
spinner.
is going to be one of the rematches of all time at this competition.
I believe Cobra Chicken did take it pretty good whenever they knocked Hornet's weapon off. So we're going to see if Hornet changes up the strategy of attack angle or possibly reinforce the weapon a little bit more. We'll have to see.
This is going to be hopefully we're going to do the 1-pound semifinals next. All right. So, yeah, we're getting into the final matches here. Stay on the edge of the seat for these. Please. But yeah, Buck Wild versus Goosum on the field. If they are ready to go. There's been a lot of damage on all these robots.
By the end of these competition days, yeah, it takes a toll on the robots to just be going back into the ring over and over and over. Even with all the spare parts you bring and all the preparation you have, sometimes it just takes a while to fix these things up.
Sometimes your robot will come home in a plastic HEB bag, and it will not be in one piece. It will be 18.
But, you know, you're able to melt that filament down, turn it back into usable filament, and then, reprint it.
That is...
Reduce, reuse, recycle.
Recycling robots is one of the plans. That is one way you could do it. But, yeah, Buck Wild will be red, and Goosum will be blue. It's been some great driver camaraderie today.
Switch to it.
As drivers look at each other, smile, and then proceed to destroy the other robot without any mercy at all. It's a great time here. Once again, in the blue corner we have Goosum, and in the red corner we have Buck Wild.
Judges getting set up.
Was standing up the other time, right?
Field looks like it's just about ready.
Got the field all locked up. All the bars are on. All right. Buck Wild, are you ready? Goosum, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right, we're all ready to go. 3, 2, 1, fight for the 1 pound semifinal.
Buck Wild getting some decent early damage in, chipping off a little bit. Goosum not giving him much of a chance to be aggressive on his own terms, as Goosum is trying to get right up behind him to get a good pin, using that ramplet and getting underneath it to his advantage.
Oh, getting launched into the air by Buck Wild. Buck Wild launching themselves into the air, as per usual, because that's what Buck Wild does best.
It's very on brand.
Oh, we spun up a little faster now.
Spun up a little faster, or hitting Goosum has turned his, oh, it looks like it has turned his weapon. We'll see if that weapon's able to stay intact to keep doing damage to Goosum as Goosum flies around the arena trying to get behind Buck Wild.
Getting flipped again.
Goosum able to take many, many hits and not have seemingly any damage onto it that renders it hurt in any capacity.
Got pinned in the corner again.
That weapon from Buck Wild looking like it's turning all sorts of places, as it looks like the weapon has possibly come off.
What am I? Are we
Goosum in the pin.
I think Goosum might be dead, but Buck Wild is pinned on top.
I think Goosum still has full control.
Oh, he still has full control. I thought I saw a weapon or wedge.
Looks like that weapon is completely disabled from Buck Wild. Not able to spin up. It's going to be hard for them to be able to win the rest of this match, considering it looks like Goosum has not taken that much damage.
With another 10 seconds left, this match is going to be pretty decisive. Let's see if we can get one last hit, one last pin.
And
that's the end of the match.
The end.
Good job for both drivers. As the judges deliberate, we will be doing the 150-gram finals for today. So we're going to switch over to that view in just a few minutes. Meanwhile, we'll go back to the 3-pounders afterwards and do Cobra Chicken versus Hornet in the losers bracket. I believe if either of them lose, I think they're
That'll
knocked.
Be the semi.
That should be
That'll be the other semifinal.
Yeah.
Yes.
I stand corrected.
Then we'll be moving into the finals after that for both the 3-pound and the 1-pound.
So this is going to be this is going to be an exciting few matches. They're setting the 150-gram back up, and we will be able to take a look.
But in the meantime, talking about that last match, it looked like Goosum did not even have that much damage sustained to it, despite getting hit and flung around all over the place. I mean, the ramplets were still intact, and the sides did not look like they were damaged that much. Drivetrain was obviously still intact. He was able to move.
Still moving just fine.
Yeah, able to get quite a few pins in the last few seconds, and also able to take enough hits for the weapon from Buck Wild to disable itself by just hitting it in the force, bouncing
it back and forth into the ground. Yep. And we have disappeared, and now we're back. There we go. We do a lot of instant transmitting out of the frame sometimes. Sorry, it's not intentional. But
looks like the camera might be just about set up for the 150-gram finals. So Goosum unanimously won last match.
Good job, Goosum, for winning that last match. So Goosum has won the winners bracket of the semifinals matches, and they will fight the winner of the losers bracket semifinals for the finals match. So stay tuned for that after we do our 150-gram and one of our 3-pound semifinal matches. But after this 150-gram match that you see setting up on the field, we will have Cobra Chicken and Hornet onto the field for their 3-pound semifinal match. We're setting up, and here comes the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Here comes the robots flying into each other, trying to flip each other in the corner. This might be a quick match. We're about to find out.
See if that flipper can activate while it's under tension.
Those little flippers move quite fast.
Both robots looking for a good opportunity to be able to get each other into that pit. Ooh, it looks like might have. Oh, he's got a nail on top of it as well. Which, if this match lasts a full 2 minutes, that could be counted as very good weapon damage.
Again, trying to launch him into the corner or just stab the other robot with the nail.
Another good pin.
Oh, they launched them
double
both
knockout.
in! Who fell in first? Who fell in first? Watch the replay. Wow, that was an exciting little match there. Time of Death has won.
So for the 150-gram tournament, Time of Death is victorious.
Time of Death at 3:33 p.m. winning the 150-gram match. There you go. All right. That now leads us into the 3-pound bracket, where we have a semifinals match between. Actually, maybe we don't. Actually, yes, we do.
It is the winners bracket, I believe.
Let me get some confirmation. I believe according to the next schedule, we have Daddy Badger versus Eagle, but let me double check. Okay, so it is as it was before. Cobra Chicken versus Hornet. Cobra Chicken in the red corner and Hornet in the blue corner.
And this is the winners bracket semifinal.
Losers bracket semifinal for 3-pound.
It's just losers.
Just the losers.
3-pound losers bracket.
We are powering on, getting ready. We're going to swap over to the field view now.
See Hornet in the blue corner. Cobra Chicken getting ready in the red.
All right. You're still setting up.
Try not to block the audience.
I still see a hand in the box, so I will wait. All right, the box is closed and locked. Here we go. Cobra Chicken, are you ready? He's ready. All right, Billy, are you ready? Cool. Judges, are you ready? They are ready. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight.
Cobra Chicken spinning up as Hornet's launched into the air.
Hornet getting launched in the air. His weapon is on, though. And back. We're making
Might not be for
good
long
spark.
as that weapon just
there
gets
goes the
completely
weapon.
ripped off.
Hornet still going for more, maybe? I think he wants some more hits. Ooh.
That's going
That's
to be
a
more.
match
That's a tap
done.
from Hornet.
The battery came out and there was an immediate tap out. No lipo fires, indeed.
Well,
so
as it goes with the 3 pounds, once again, extremely quick match.
These 3-pounders hit hard.
They do.
Lipo is unplugged and we are safe.
As I've been saying from the get-go, it's kind of just like that perfect amount of force that you're able to get to just be able to one-shot things really effectively and just take stuff out really quick. You're able to get so much force in a 3-pound robot with the battery size increase from a 1 pound, with the weapon mass increase from a 1 pound, and you're just not able to reinforce that chassis enough to be able to really deal with a lot of hits from the 3 pounds. I think it's just
some of these weapons for some people are on the order of like almost a pound, which is a lot for a weapon when it's a third of your mass. That's a lot to have.
Especially whenever you're able to get it spun up to full speed, you got so much extra momentum going behind it and inertia that whenever you just smack into other robots, they're just not able to. Those plastic frames are just not able to handle it. If you strike against a weapon, maybe, but especially if it's a horizontal one, I mean, you're just not able to deal with a horizontal spinner, or a horizontal spinner is not able to deal with a vertical spinner because you're just at such a disadvantage. It smacks it off at all, and it's gone. It's going to be disabled whether or not the belt is damaged, the pulley that is attached to that spinning arm is damaged. Any of those happens, or even gets bent out of shape, it's going to be bad news for you. But those vertical spinners, as we saw with Buck Wild, even though they were having damage sustained to it from kind of themselves as they were bouncing off of Goosum, still able to fight up until it really fell over.
Yep. It was a lot of going back and forth in that one. All right, next up in this match, we should have Daddy Badger versus Eagle. And I do not recall which match this is, but I believe it is the 1 pound semis for the winners bracket. Or 1 pound losers. I'm looking at the stream now. Yes. Eagle is in the blue corner, and Daddy Badger is in the red corner.
As we get the field set and loaded.
Daddy Badger in the red corner, Eagle in the blue corner.
That looks like that looks like an Excel sheet.
As they get set up on the field. I believe both robots are powered on and should be locked into the box. Looks good to go. All right. Daddy Badger, are you ready? You got the thumbs up. Eagle, are you ready? Judges, are you ready? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight. You can hear that little drum spinning up. A little egg beater. Slowly whittling away.
Lots of flips, a ramp pop for Eagle upside down. As we've seen, that kind of seems to be the weakness, because once that ramp gets upside down, it's hard for him to ride himself, but Daddy Badger does it for him. Once again, Eagle flipped the incorrect direction and then reflipped. Lots of damage points probably coming across from Daddy Badger in the eyes of the judges.
Coming in for another flip here.
Eagle's going to need to get some good pins to be able to
try and recover from this. Yeah.
Ooh, and that's going to be the egg beater on the underbelly. Doesn't look like Eagle sustained any drivetrain damage from that.
Another 60 seconds left. Still a ton of damage to be done. Launched into the roof again.
Eagle's still holding up all in one piece, as the egg beater's been kind of going pretty relentlessly on him.
Sounds like a fork in a garbage disposal right now.
Flipping Eagle once again. Eagle's still able to withstand that damage.
We can have another fun vertical upright again. Have them stuck in the side. Here we go, another 20 seconds left. Tons of damage points coming out right now for Daddy Badger.
Daddy Badger just flipping Eagle like a pancake over and over and over again. Tossing him into the air. That egg beater proving to be quite effective against a ramp bot. Eagle's still entirely in one piece though, with besides a few chips in a few different places.
Sturdy little robots. They did a great job. Wow. Yeah, a lot of good damage coming out from Daddy Badger there against Eagle on that wedge. And
Eagle is not really able to get around Daddy Badger and be able to use that ramp effectively because it's really hard whenever it's an egg beater. That's the entire front of your robot. Even if you lift him up sideways, you're still gonna end up coming in contact with that egg beater, and then that's gonna like throw them away from the pin or even possibly damage your own robot.
Good driving from Daddy Badger and valiant driving from Eagle. You can only move so well when you consistently keep getting shoved into a corner and grinded into the walls.
Yeah.
He's doing great.
But, I mean, able to withstand all that damage still and be able to be drivable and entirely functional is something I would say to be proud of.
Absolutely fantastic job on both of their parts.
Because as we've seen, sometimes it can only take one hit and then it's just gone. Daddy Badger winning that last one.
All right, so Daddy Badger wins that by unanimous decision for that bracket. So good job, Daddy Badger. Good job.
Daddy Badger will be going to the finals.
Going to the finals for 1 pound. Let's go. And I think we're going to either set up our next 3 pound match or maybe not. I will find out real soon.
We will find out.
I believe we are still setting up our 3 pound brackets. We will find out shortly.
All right. I think we'll be going into a break or possibly an interview, but a break at first for sure.
Yes, we will go into a brief break for 10 minutes, and we will be right back. We're going to sort out some of our schedules, let some people do some more repairs, and then we might come back with another interview of one of our teams. So thank you, guys, and we'll see you in another 10 minutes.
in. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be going back to the 1 pound losers bracket. So just a review of the bracket. I've posted a link in the chat. Check it out. Scroll on up. Look at the 1 pound, the 3 pound bracket. We're working our way through. It's double elimination. So whoever fights all the way through the 1 pound losers bracket will face the winner of the winners 1 pound bracket in the finals, right? The finals can either be a best of 1 or a best of 3, depending on who wins the first one. So if your winner from the losers bracket wins the first game of the finals, they'll have to win a second game of the finals. If your winner of the winners bracket wins the first game of the finals, they win. It's a little bit confusing, but that's what we're working towards now. We've got Brobot versus Ethos. They're in the losers bracket, fighting their way for a chance at the title. 1 pounds have been a really great division to watch. They've had some cool weapons. We've seen some drums. We've seen some egg beaters. Really excited to watch that continue.
Well, we've seen a lot of fights go all the way to the end of the clock. Like, that's been one thing that we haven't really seen a ton of in the 3 pounds, because you just have so much force behind those weapons. It just knocks the robots out so quickly that it's just not the same as whenever you're going with the 1 pounds and you're able to actually fight it out, duke it out all the way to the end, especially with some good pins, with some ramp bots. Just being able to utilize your weapons all the way in the 1 pounds seems to be the trend.
And taking a look at the robots on the field here, it looks like we do have 2 active weapons. So active versus active, my favorite kind of battle. Brobot versus Ethos, 2 minutes in the ring, 1 pound losers bracket. Chat, this is what we've been pushing for the last 5.5 hours. So get hyped in the chat, get ready. Get ready for ultimate 1 pound robo carnage. We've got some people in chat saying they tuned in from the Emirates just to see Brobot. Heather Rutherford is saying, is that Brobot? This is Brobot right there. We're ready.
We are indeed. As the field seems to be set, I think we might just be ready to begin that countdown.
All right, so it looks like we have, is that a very small drum? Is that what we would classify Ethos as?
I think they're both vertical spinners.
The Ethos one is just so compact, you know? Like it's almost a cylindrical drum. We'll see how it goes. Oh, that's Brobot. Oh, because this camera, oh my goodness, the disorientation. I understand. Brobot is on the red. They're the one with the tiny spinner. Ethos has a large vertical spinner.
All right, I think we're ready to go. Brobot, are you ready?
Ethos, are you ready?
All
Judges?
Right.
Then 3, 2, 1. Robots fight.
Brobot looking like it's trying to get it on the side, not taking damage from Ethos just yet.
Ooh, some really talented driving. Both drivers avoiding the weapon while angling for the wheels of the opponent. There it is, Brobot being able to get access to that rear wheel of Ethos.
Ethos' weapon spinning up once again.
Both robots
go
have
head to head.
Some extending wedges that are keeping those weapons just out of range.
All it's going to take is one good gouge in the side for either of these robots to do a ton of damage to each other.
If Ethos can get behind... Oh! Head-to-head collision. The weapons collide. The robots go flying. We'll see whose weapons can spin back up.
Looks like Ethos is going to get a pretty good pin as Brobot responds. Gets out of that corner and is ready to hit again. Brobot's weapon looking like it might not be able to spin all the way back up.
Yeah, Brobot definitely looked like it took that trade worse for wear. Ethos struggling to get a second connection, but did really well. Oh!
Brobot pushing Ethos into the wall, and with that,
engaging
that weapon.
Matt, I think Brobot's got the right strategy here. Once your weapon's desactivated, you should just be ramming into the weapon of Ethos, trying to see if you can survive.
But that's going to take the tire off.
It didn't work. My strategy was terrible advice.
Looks like that's a tap out from Brobot. Ethos taking the win.
Wow.
An impressive match. Lots of sparks, lots of movement, and lots of air.
One of my favorite 1 pound fights for the day, for sure. That was incredible. I loved the initial clash. We saw the weapons collide. Chad, if you haven't built one of these robots, material selection is a really important component. So these robots will be made of very light materials, polycarb, plastics, PETG, except for the weapon. Active weapons are going to be made from dense, heavy, tough materials like titanium and Inconel, which have an extremely high hardness and extremely high toughness. And so when both of those weapons collide, that's where you get those crazy sparks, the crazy explosions, but it's also where you can break some belts.
Yeah, you can break your own belt too, especially because not only active but passive also has strong materials. I mean, talk about ramp bots and things like that. You're going to have like as most durable ramps as you could possibly make, because as we've seen, the ramp bots a lot of times kind of just like using Thornmail in League, you just kind of have the ram is self-inflicted damage. You want other people to attack you so that their weapon, if it's not built with the absolute most structural integrity, especially in the 3-pound bracket, you get too much force sometimes acting on an object that's going to rebound back onto your own object that might not be ready to take that force.
Speaking of wedge bots that do well, we've got Hailstone coming back in, but versus Cobra Chicken. Cobra Chicken has been a dominant force so far today. Double vertical spinner, just absolutely crushing some of the competition. We'll see how it stacks up against Hailstone. That's going to be Hailstone red and Cobra Chicken blue, I believe.
Hailstone doing a very good job driving in every single one of his matches, but it's going to be interesting to see how he goes against Cobra Chicken, because Cobra Chicken has taken on ramp bots before, gotten into their sides, and just absolutely ripped those wheels off. So we're going to see if that's going to be the case with Hailstone, or if Hailstone's going to make a new name for the ramp bots versus Cobra Chicken.
Well, and as you've previously stated, you're really trying to make sure your robot doesn't damage yourself. So not only are we going to be looking at these drivers to see how they do, but we're going to be checking to see how durable Cobra Chicken is to his own forces.
Yes, because we know Hailstone could take quite a beating as long as those wheels don't get hit. But if he's hitting with that ramp, then he can take quite a few hits and not even have what looks like to be any scratches until you look at it closer and you see all the different gouges.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Cobra Chicken versus Hailstone. Matt, give us your prediction. Just click on the camera.
I think it's going to be tough, because like we're saying, Hailstone's very durable, but Cobra Chicken's very good at dealing as much damage as possible. So it's going to be interesting to see which of these robots is going to be able to actually get the advantage whenever they're going to be trying to, pretty much both robots trying to go for each other's sides. So I think it's going to come down to a lot of driving difference. That's going to be the thing that is going to be the win condition.
Stop clicking it. Now click it. There we go. Is that a new one? Hit activate. Once you clicked it, hit activate.
Looks like as we're trying to get a new camera set up for the field.
You need to click activate. No, just go.
We'll be waiting just a little bit longer.
We're adding a new camera, chat. It's going good. Hey, look, I'm the new camera. How exciting. You put it on my face. There we go. Go to the scene where you want to put that camera in. We'll just do it live. There we go.
We'll do it live.
This has a camera in it. Is this? Oh, it's a duplicate. Yeah. So now hit the plus, and then Droid Cam OBS, and then add existing. You're getting an OBS tutorial here, chat. Take notes. There you go. Right. Nope. That's not what you want to do. Go to back in the sources. Right click it, and properties. Deactivate. Scroll to the top. Resolution. 1080p. You're almost there. Scroll down and activate. Yeah! Now resize the window and we're good. And then drag it all the way down to the bottom so everything's on top of it.
And there you go, chat.
That's how you OBS, chat. Now you know. It's not hard. This is basically a YouTube tutorial mixed with combat robotics. It's a new fusion genre.
And that should be good to go.
Hot take. You just duplicated one. We'll see how it goes. All right. We got someone in the middle of a cruise ship watching Brobot. This is going to be good. Are we ready? Were y'all just waiting on us? Hailstone, are you ready? All right. Cobra Chicken, are you ready? Judges? All right. 3, 2, 1. Robots fight.
Both weapons
Oh, my
up.
word. Explosions.
Sparks going everywhere. It looks like Cobra Chicken's not going to have their weapon spun up. Oh, there it is.
He's got a really good driving technique, Matt. When you get flipped, you want to turn that weapon off as fast as possible so that you don't keep bouncing around the field.
Well, as we've seen, weapons in the vertical spinner variety typically do damage to themselves when they're like that. But it looks like that's going to be a big hit on the Hailstone wheels.
There goes a couple wheels.
Hailstone's wheel and ramp seems to be undamaged as it's taking quite a beating.
Cobra Chicken definitely getting the advantage here early in the match, but we're less than halfway in.
Hailstone making his way underneath as he makes another pass, gets smacked into the air.
You can see those sparks we were referencing as the weapon collides with the hard material of the ramp. Another wheel. Jinx.
Looks like Cobra Chicken's going to be getting to the side of Hailstone.
I hope
Absolutely ripping
Hailstone
into
brought
the
some
side.
extra wheels.
And an extra chassis as we see how much blue fragments of those
maybe an
plastic
extra
pieces
wedge
are all over the arena. Looks like Hailstone might not be able to move anymore.
Cobra Chicken might also not be able to move. No one can move. Cobra Chicken trying to use the centrifugal force of his weapon to move or right himself.
Looks like that's going to be a knockout.
I'm going to wait for the judges to tell me which way this knockout went. We're going to wait for the judges to call this one. No one could move. We're not going to give any casual opinions until the judges make their final deliberation, because that was close, Matt. You and I, we get to make a little bit of casual deliberation because that's our job.
That is our job.
Holy Toledo. So damage. Wow. Cobra Chicken obviously, right, had... If you're in chat and you're like, how on earth is this a decision to be made? Yes, Cobra Chicken had the aggression, had the control, had the damage, but the judges are going to have to decide on what constitutes a movement. Could Cobra Chicken still move? Who stopped moving first?
Well, and part of Hailstone was what got him stuck. So you could argue that Hailstone, even his capacity of being incapacitated, possibly, could lead to the incapacitation of Cobra Chicken at the same time.
The judges have finished their deliberations. This is going to be interesting. They're passing the cards over to us now. We're going to do a dramatic reveal. Here comes from Luke. All right. Looks like the first one is for Cobra Chicken. The second one is for Cobra Chicken. And the third one, it will be a unanimous decision to Cobra Chicken as the winner. Wow. Great job, Cobra Chicken. What a battle. I believe that was in the winner's bracket, though, right? And so that was the loser's bracket finals. Wow, so Cobra Chicken will be moving on to he'll be fighting his way up from the loser's bracket to fight the winner's bracket, has a chance still to win the whole thing.
My question is, how did Cobra Chicken get onto the loser's bracket? Cobra Chicken, every time he has come out, has been able to deliver by absolutely tearing his opponents to shreds. So I don't remember exactly how he got into that bracket, but man, he is definitely fighting his way out of it and is headed straight for the top.
Very true. What an intense battle. A great job from both competitors. That fight was probably 1 second to going either way, which is why we were waiting for the judges' decision. We've seen a couple double knockouts, as it were, today, which is cool. We don't usually get a lot of those. They're kind of like double rainbows, but we've had 3 or 4 today, and that was basically one of them. Both of those robots fully incapacitated very quickly.
Yeah, and if Hailstone literally could move at all at the end there, even if part of him was underneath Cobra Chicken and making him incapacitated, that could have been, just like you said, the deciding factor.
Up next, we have Ethos versus Daddy Badger, and that's the 1 pound semifinals from the loser's bracket. So the winner of this will go on to one more loser's bracket fight, and then after that, the winner of that will work their way up back to the normal winner's bracket of the competition.
As you can see there for a second, our volunteers having to clean up all the scraps of Hailstone off of the field.
All 4 wheels, basically.
Yeah,
just
all 4 wheels
distributed in
and
bits.
like a decent bit of the chassis.
That being said, Hailstone did an excellent job enduring. That was a lot of high-power hits.
No lipofire.
I assume that after 5-10 minutes, it might be movable again. We won't say restored, but movable. And that's something that can really benefit you. One of the insider things you might not know, why we keep taking all of these breaks. In this type of competition, each team gets 1 technical timeout. It's worth 15 minutes, I believe, 20 minutes, and it allows a team to have a chance to build their robot, to fix it. It's going to be amazing. And so it's really important for those teams to save it.
Yeah.
If your robot gets absolutely destroyed, you don't want to forfeit the next match. You want to use that technical timeout to fix your robot to get going again. And so durability for your robot. I mean, like Cobra Chicken did a great job. I have no idea how much damage he ended up taking. I don't think he was incapacitated. I don't think he's broken. But can you fix it in the next 7 minutes?
I think he got stuck in high centered and just could not move his wheels because he was just stuck on something that was not letting his wheels hit the ground. But
your batteries also have some crazy high discharge rates to pull off what these robots are doing. And so, like, recharging your batteries, there's so many considerations to make on can you fight in time.
Well, and once we get to the higher levels of these competitions, we do want these robots to be competing at their highest level. I mean, we don't want the final match to be a forfeiture because somebody wasn't able to, like, get their robot repaired in time. So we want to be able to give the teams ample amount of time to be able to repair the robots. I'm sure if you've seen any competition or been a part of any robotics competition, it is, man, there's always technical timeouts. There's always parts that are being fixed in the last seconds right before, like, right up to the match, right up to the buzzer, down to the wire.
And that's how you want it to be, Matt. If
it
you
makes
ever
it more
go
exciting.
to a robotics competition and all of the robots are always good to go, they're store-bought.
It's
you
like,
can
it's
tell
like
them
March
I
Madness.
said it. Yeah.
March Madness, where everything's unpredictable and, you know, sometimes the rankings just don't even reflect anywhere near how good the teams are. Then all of a sudden you get interesting brackets that turn out to be complete upsets.
Very true. We should have Ethos and Daddy Badger pretty soon, though, because these teams have had quite a chunk of time. I see one team already walking up. We got just the little 1-pound robots, so calibrate the size back in your head. These are 1/3 of the size of the robots you just watched. But we've got some active weapons coming up. We should still see some crazy sparks, some shattered robots, some shattered dreams. It's going to be awesome.
They might be a third of the size, but they're not a third of the experience.
Very true, Matt. I think I'm planning on building a combat robot soon, and I think my first try is going to be a 1-pound. I think it's the ideal weight class for me. 150 gram, honestly, takes too much planning. I think I need a 1-pound first. Trying to fit everything into 150 grams takes a lot of prior knowledge about the controllers and the batteries and trying to, you know, you're min-maxing to get performance. 1 pound, I feel like I can make some mistakes and still fit within a 1-pound category.
Looks like both robots are indeed inside of the field. So we're going to go ahead and switch over to that for you as we see Ethos in the red, Daddy Badger in the blue.
Ethos, are you ready? Daddy Badger, are you ready? Judges? Then let's go in 3, 2, 1, robots fight. Got a vertical spinner.
Versus an egg beater. It's going to be interesting to see if that weapon is able to sustain the entirety of the fight.
This is a great strat. You can see that they're not allowing the egg beater to spin up, keeping the constant pressure. It takes some time.
Both robots colliding quite a bit. Ooh,
like
Daddy Badger getting flung into the air. Ethos getting in quite a few good hits, though. Flipping Daddy Badger a couple times and also just getting in some good hits on the side.
Ooh. Weapons colliding, too. I mean, yes, one's an egg beater, but they're both spinning vertically.
Oh,
Oh,
and that
my
egg beater
word,
is
there's
gone.
not an egg beater anymore. A tap out from Daddy Badger. Ethos takes the win. A great effort from both sides. And it is Ethos that will progress to the 1-pound loser final bracket to try to fight his way back into the winner's bracket.
Very durable robot from Ethos. As we saw earlier, sometimes that is not the case in terms of your vertical spinner because it looked like Ethos had it reinforced on both sides. But earlier we saw Buck Wild who only had it reinforced on one side, and their spinner ended up failing by just hitting a ramp bot over and over and over.
An excellent competition from Daddy Badger. They made it all the way to the 1-pound loser semifinals. They've got a family team. They're doing great. Egg beater's my favorite style to see. It just wonderful performance by both robots. At this point, especially near the end of the losers bracket, you have fought so many rounds. You're out of backup parts. You've probably got some hot glue going. Just an exceptional job by both robots.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of repairs that they're going to have to make before their next competition. But thank them so much for coming out today. You know, like you said, putting up an absolutely valiant effort and giving us a great show with sparks flying and robots flying as well.
Speaking of next competition, next up we have Buck Wild versus Ethos. This is going to be hilarious. They're basically twins. I know they have different designs. We'll have to see how Buck Wild's doing. Their spinner got pretty damaged in the last match we watched. Go back and watch it while you're waiting. But both of these robots are vertical spinners with very large central vertical spinners, very similar styles. So I think it's really going to come down to drive, and that is hinging on the fact the Buck Wild is fully operable. If both robots are fully operable, it'll come down to drive.
Looks like we got about a 5-minute break before these robots are up on the field. As like we were saying before, they got to get repaired. Buck Wild took substantial damage in their last match, I guess 10 to 15. So we might be heading off camera for a bit. So feel free to go home and grab some snacks, grab some water, grab some drinks.
We'll be back at 4:30.
Hello, everyone. So we've been competing with the 1 pound, 3 pound, and 150 gram robots. So that means 3 different divisions. And in each division, we've had 3 winners. I mean, we've had first, second, and third. So we just wanted to hand out the awards for the 150 gram division. And we're going to start with Logan from Team XD for Sub-Zero. This robot placed 3rd, did amazing. And yeah, we're really proud. So thank you for coming.
Not bad for its first outing, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It's about the best Sub-Zero has done in a long time.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see you again.
It was good to see you, man. Second place in the 150 gram. Second place for the 150 gram was Every Fairy Bot from Robotics Club at the University of Houston. Congratulations. Tell me a little bit about your experience at our event today.
It was fun.
Yeah? Yeah?
Nerve-wracking.
Okay.
It's 2 bots.
Yeah? Oh. Let's move this closer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, if you could just hold that up to you.
Like,
yeah, we will take this out and hold it up to you.
Oh,
There it
okay.
is. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it was nerve-wracking. Oh. Like this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was nerve-wracking because I had to go against him twice.
Yeah.
And he's seen my bot work against his so many times. So he could like come up with any strategy against me.
That's fair. So what was your main strategy against him with your robot?
Against his flip bot, I just had to dodge him. Once I pinned him once, and I just kept running away from him. And his one that came in first, I couldn't really come up with anything.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, you did amazing. Your driving was amazing. I saw it in person. So congratulations. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you.
Woo. Yeah. Here you go. Yeah. And then once again, in first place, we have Team XD with Time of Death. Yeah. Beautiful. How do we like this robot? What was your inspiration behind this robot?
Actually, my dad put this one together for me. I think he was just trying to combine a bunch of motors into like the lightest package he could, and man, did he do it!
Incredible. It's like fully open. I mean.
Oh yeah. No, sometimes it's a huge problem.
Yeah. It's nerve-wracking, I'm sure.
Yeah. I like how the wedge just feeds you into the insides of the robot. It's a great idea.
It is so sharp. Wow. Oh,
yeah.
And weighted by a penny. Beautiful.
Yeah. So for the last match, I wanted to make sure that the wedge got down low enough. So I found a lucky penny and glued it on there.
Wow. Amazing work.
Oh,
once again,
yeah.
thank you for coming.
Yeah,
it's
good
been a
seeing
pleasure.
you again.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to seeing you. Here you go.
Oh
thank
man,
you for coming.
I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
Yep. Well, that concludes our award ceremony for the 150 gram weight class. Stick around. We will still be running. What? Okay, we're going straight into the fight. So, yeah, stick around because you're going to miss the fight, son. Go.
Alrighty, is that accurate? Do we have Buckwild and Ethos 1 pound loser finals coming up? Wow. All right, so exciting. Great to see the 150 grams. I'm glad y'all got to see on this stream some of the finals. I know we had a few technical issues with the beginning of the stream, but I'm so happy that y'all got to see some of the 150 grams. Those were some incredible drivers, some cool robots, very different mechanics than the 1 pound, 3 pound.
Yes. A lot of things. I remember in the interview last year, Sub-Zero was talking about how scalability is something that is really looked into with weapons.
That's true.
That's something that's important to consider because, like we see, whenever you have those vertical spinners in the 3 pound, that can turn a 2-minute match into a 30-second one or even a 15-second one. But that's not necessarily the entire case for ant weights, as we've seen quite a few ant weight robots take quite the beating from a variety of different weapons and still be able to survive that. In the 3 pound scale, just does not seem to work the same.
And now we've got 2 vertical spinner ant weights getting ready. We've got Buckwild and Ethos, 2 very tall vertical spinners, but the exact opposite of passive items, right? Buckwild has wide wedges, while Ethos actually has everything going towards the center. Should be awesome. 8698.
We'll see if it's a complementary fit, and if both weapons are going to be able to
That's true. The
function
wedges
at
aren't
the
going to
same
block
way.
each other. This is going to be awesome. What's your prediction, Matt? Who do you think is going to come out on top of this 1 pound loser final?
Well, as we saw Buckwild's weapon earlier, hitting that ramp and just being able to not necessarily sustain that punch, I think it might go the way of Ethos if Ethos is able to stay in one piece. But both robots have shown that they're able to do quite a large amount of damage to each other. So it's going to be interesting to see which one of them does come out on top.
Well, let's see right now. Buckwild, are you ready? Ethos, are you ready? Judges? In 3, 2, 1, robots fight! Oh, a near miss on the first collision.
Right off the bat, Buckwild full sending it into the middle. Buckwild's weapon not seeming to be spinning up.
We did see Buckwild's weapon come off axis in the last fight that he was in. I'm not sure if he got it back operational.
Looks like it might be off axis again after that first couple hits and first couple flips.
But we've seen Buckwild flying around the arena all day today. We know it's a durable robot. We know it's a good
getting
build.
a good pin in the first few seconds of this match.
Now, reminder, chat, the pins are not a way to win, but they do demonstrate control and aggression. Getting a pin, you're allowed to hold your enemy for 10 seconds before you have to release.
It's also 10 seconds that they're not able to do anything.
That's right, decreasing their aggression and damage for sure. You can see that
a bit of a stalemate pushing match.
Deadly vertical spinner. Ethos having a bit of trouble getting the spinner to connect, and as soon as I say that, he flings Buckwild up into the ceiling.
Buckwild is no stranger to the air. We'll see if Ethos is able to put them right back in their natural habitat.
Repositioning.
Oh.
Ooh, another great hit from Ethos. Buckwild excels at being able to drive both upside down and right side up. An important
being
skill.
able to recover after being flung all the way, every which way across the arena.
Well, that's because Buckwild flings himself across the arena, whether he's winning or losing, Matt.
That does seem to be the case. 30 seconds left. Timer's ticking down.
Ooh, you can hear the grind as Ethos gets a bit of a bite there off the back of Buckwild.
Looks like Ethos continues to just keep flipping Buckwild like he's a pancake. Buckwild this time not being responsible for his own weapon flinging him into the air, but instead each time he's gone up it's been because of Ethos hitting him.
That will be the end of the tall boy vertical spinners. Buckwild versus Ethos, the 1 pound loser finals. A good match. A nice showing. As a reminder, the winner of this match will be going back up to the winner's bracket to fight in the finals of the winners.
So as the judges are deliberating with that, who is up next in the winners?
2 of the robots.
I believe it's, is it Warhard and...
No one's ready yet because everyone's doing repairs. But I know one thing for sure, and that for sure thing is coming to me on this judges card. I'm predicting that it's Ethos. I'm predicting pretty confident that Ethos is going to have the win here and that they'll be going into those 1 pound finals.
Buckwild was able to get some pretty good control off just by backing them into a corner, but Ethos is going to be the one by the judges' unanimous decision to take that last match.
Let's take a little bit of a time to talk about the current state of the bracket. I'm going to be looking off to my left the whole time, chat, but I'm still thinking about you. So, left in the bracket, what do we have left for 1 pound and 3 pound? All we have left for 1 pound is the finals, which is going to be Goosum versus Ethos. A reminder, if Ethos wins match 1, we'll go to a best of 3. If Goosum wins match 1, they will have won the entire ant category. So 1 pound really coming up to the final event here. Very, very exciting. For 3 pound, we have just the finals left for... We're ready, Matt. This is going to be crazy. We've got Warhard versus... It's coming right up there. Cobra Chicken. That's going to be the most insane match of the whole day. Holy smokes. I think both of those robots are still fully functional. Chat, these are the 2 robots that broke the bank. Jaguar helped out, but these 2 robots shattered the bank, which proved to be impenetrable for all other robots. That means that these 2 are particularly tuned for maximum destruction.
Especially against each other. Last year, I believe it was 2 vertical spinners that ended up causing that lipo fire, which, hopefully it doesn't happen again. However, the 2 vertical spinners that'll cause all those sparks to fly is going to be these 2. I think whichever one of these is going to get into the side of the other one first is going to be the one that's going to do the most damage to those critical components. But what do you think, Preston?
I have loved watching Cobra Chicken today. I think the double vertical spinner is such a cool design. It's and the durability has surprised me, frankly. When we see someone put so much weight in the spinner, right? Typically, it means the rest of the robot is very light. They usually lack drive power or they lack chassis durability because you no longer have that weight to allocate to the chassis. That hasn't been the case for Cobra Chicken. We've seen him fight back to back to back to back, winning most of his fights and just being able to put up with the damage from the other robots and be able to put up with the damage from his own huge amounts of moving inertia.
But Warhard is your favorite egg beater, though.
I know. And egg beater versus vertical spinner, one of the things you have to worry about is the vertical spinner itself. The egg beater is so much thicker. You can straight up shatter one of these vertical spinners.
But what we did see before was the egg beater getting beat by a vertical spinner.
We did see that. We saw an egg beater blast off of a robot today. It's going to be crazy, Matt. It's going to be just my favorite match of the day. Probably, I don't know, Break the Bank is up there as well. We've had some goodies. But the other thing I'm worried about is the belts. When you do a vertical spinner, it's usually belt fed. And those belts have a tendency to snap when they come up against a very hard thing like an egg beater. Yep. So a very common issue, very common flaw that we see vertical spinners suffer. So we'll see who comes out on top of that. So Warhard versus Cobra Chicken and Ethos versus Goosum. That's your 3-pound and 1-pound respectively. We got the finals coming up. Chat, don't go anywhere. We've got robots. We've got carnage. It's going to be awesome. Luke's about to go find us a person for an interview as well. So stay tuned for that exciting development. It's going to be amazing. Luke's going to do a great job. That's great. Chat, if you have any feedback for us, things you'd love to see, if you're like, Preston, Break the Bank is just the best. We want 7 banks. Let us know. If you wish for something different, throw it in the chat. Shoot us a message. Join our Discord. There are so many combat robotics events going on in Texas. I met a couple people here who are running their own events coming up. We've got one in May in Houston. I believe Robotica. So I know we had one at the University of Houston a couple weeks ago. There's so many events. Be sure that you're checking out online where you can compete. We run this one every year. There's plenty of opportunities to get involved.
That there is. And I think we're just about ready with an interviewee.
It's going to be Sid the Kid from WAGA 2.5 and Team Riptide. Wow. What a turn of events. Welcome back, Sid.
Hello.
So, Sid, as you hold that mic closer to your face, I'm going to ask you a few questions. And you're very involved with lots of aspects of combat robotics, right? You have a 3-pound combat robot. You have a 250-pound team that you're on, as well as helping run this event, being the founder of this event now for 2 years in a row. It's really this last bit I want to ask you about. We've heard from some 250-pound teams. We've heard from a lot of 1-pound and 3-pound teams. Talk to me if I am a university or a group that's watching this and I'm like, man, I want to host one of those events. What advice do you have? What has been your favorite part and maybe one challenge you didn't expect?
For hosting events?
For hosting specifically, yeah. We've seen the challenges that you had robot-wise.
We have. That's a really good question. I think that hosting an event really comes down to how much you're willing to spend time like delving into the community of, like how many people are going to be here, how many it's basically dependent on the amount of research you do, I think. With us, we have to spend so much time talking to our event coordinator here at A&M to make sure that we get the rooms on time, to make sure we get clearance for selling merchandise, running the events, having combat robots in your building. No one really expects that, and I think that's one of the weirdest things that we've had to run into is like when it comes to talking to people that aren't familiar with combat robotics about what it is and trying to convince them that 3-pound robots are hitting each other and they kind of go into the ceiling and there's fire sometimes and stuff like that. It's safe. It's safe for your building. You won't get hurt. As I say that as I have a Band-Aid on my finger. But so I think the biggest challenge is just talking to explaining your experience and explaining what you're trying to do to the people you're trying to host it with.
I give you as much permission as you could ever need, legally binding. You can use any of our footage to talk to events and to try and help sell your own event. Growing the sport, I assume, is what got you into hosting this event and trying to and keep that going. And we see that attitude from so many people. We have different event coordinators here. We have different BattleBot teams and different combat robotics university teams. It's great to see so many people interested in growing the sport, growing the audience, getting the recognition, right? I mean, these robots are literally destroying each other. It's awesome to watch.
Yeah.
So super, super cool. Sid, we've got 2 matches left.
Yep.
We've got finals 1 pound, finals 3 pound. So to remind you, finals 3 pound, we'll talk about first, is going to be Warhard versus Cobra Chicken. What's your guess?
Okay. I feel like this one could go to Cobra Chicken.
Wow.
And I think that it's mostly because I think that Cobra Chicken wins the weapon-on-weapon engagements with Warhard.
Okay.
I might be completely wrong. I might be totally and completely wrong. I might be embarrassed later.
I
But I predict that at least it looks like to me that Cobra Chicken has a higher tip speed, I think. And I think that's why they win the tip-to-tip engagements.
I hear you, and I think any opinion here is a valid opinion. I don't think you could roll in and pick one of these robots and look like a fool. But I am really interested to see. I think it's really going to come down to the driving.
Right.
Egg beater versus double spinners, crazy. I'm not sure if these double spinners are independent or not. I don't know if you have any inside information. I don't know if we're supposed to share any inside information, but frankly, like, what do you think happens if the egg beater drives such that your egg beater hits one of the 2 spinners? The mechanical engineer in me says that that is catastrophic for the vertical spinners.
That's very possible. I think it's very...
It'd be hard. It'd be a crazy maneuver.
Difficult. I think that it's it's going to be a very common impact, at least throughout all of Cobra Chicken's matches, for one of their discs to hit something. I don't think that both of them are hitting almost ever.
Yeah.
So the problem with the egg beaters, I think, is that because of how thin the actual material is there, maybe they win the engagements with a single when the egg beater hits a single tooth or a single disc. But I think there's a chance that under like a big hit with both the discs hitting the egg beater at the same time.
The axle of that egg beater is gonna.
The axle could go. The egg beater itself could crack.
That would be crazy. I don't think in our 3-pound matches, I don't think we've seen an egg beater break
It's
yet.
difficult to get something
awesome.
to break because like the physics doesn't really scale as the same as you get to higher weight classes. But I think it's possible.
We saw an egg beater earlier today get bust off its hinges, right? Because that's typically going to be the weak point there.
Yeah.
Chat, I can see both of the robots now. They are prepping up. One of the things that's really impressed me with Cobra Chicken as we've watched the matches is the instinct in the moment of when to shut off the spin, right?
Yeah.
There have been several times it gets knocked up in the air, and before it hits the ground, those weapons have started spinning down. Because you can hit the ground with your weapon free spinning, and it's not going to do too much damage. If you hit the ground and your weapon is still trying to maintain velocity, that's when you're going to hurt your motors. That's when you're going to hurt your belts.
Yes, but if you're also looking for the opportunity to self-right as quickly as possible, it might be best for you to throttle it up.
That's
it depends
true.
on your geometry. Cobra Chicken has ears, obviously, just like a lot of other egg beaters do.
Yeah.
One thing that I think is interesting about Cobra Chickens is that their ears are actually lower than the maximum reach of their weapon. So when they flip upside down, their weapon still hits the ground.
So they can still self-right.
So they can self-right.
Move if they need
they
to.
don't need to run into a wall in order to flip over. And I think Warhard has that quirk. I think they differ that way in that Warhard can run its weapon completely without having to run into a wall. I can flip over. Yeah.
Overall, it's going to be a great match. I'm very excited. I think both robots are fully operational. I'm hoping everyone's all the way good to go.
Ready.
Yeah, we're getting mostly thumbs up.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Chat, let us know what you think. Even if you're watching this in post, who do you think's going to win? Throw it in there. We'll go back and look at it. Show Sid that he's wrong and that you know who the winner is going to be. It's going to be incredible. This is the grand finals, so I mean, worst case scenario, one of these teams is second, right? And both very deserve it. It would break my heart if either of these teams went home with anything worse than first or second, and they won't. So, 1-pound grand finals is going to come up first. We're going to have Ethos versus Goosum. Goosum in the red, Ethos in the blue. It's going to be pretty good. I'm trying. Can I get a reminder of what Goosum looks like? Someone that has a better memory than me, or someone just
Four-wheel drive, wedgelets.
Ooh, Wedgebot. Wedgebot versus the tall
also
vertical
driven
spinner.
by the same team as Cobra Chicken.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Cobra Chicken's in both.
Insane. He could sweep.
Could sweep. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Heck
oh,
yeah,
I
I
would
do.
love to. Look at that. Okay, one thing that immediately pops out. What do you
Back
think?
by our faces.
Oh yeah, let's
yeah,
do that.
then it's in focus. One thing that stands out to me, I mean, it's nice. It's got the carbon fiber chassis holding it in the middle, which is going to be handy, right? Some chonky 3D print on the edges,
Sick.
right? I mean, you can see the gouges. I wouldn't be
That's
surprised if it
TPU.
was 100%
Yeah.
fill. I mean, it's thick. This is going to be really
Wow.
interesting to see how it matches up with Ethos. If you remember what Ethos looks like,
Yep.
it's got a front wedge. Oh, are we going to hold them both? I want to see if they
beautiful.
fit. I need to see this. Chat. So we've talked about it a couple times today. Ethos has this wedge in front of their spinner, and sometimes it's been awesome, and sometimes it's actually prevented their spinner from being able to hit. But chat, it fits. It's a perfect fit. This is going to be crazy. We'll see what happens. It's going to be difficult for them to get spinner engagement onto Goosum. But Ethos also has that active weapon, and you know I'm active weapon biased, so we'll see. We'll see. Sid is getting the scale ready.
We're trying to show off the scale.
Oh, we're gonna do like live weighing.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna work.
No, we don't think so.
I mean, you probably want a top-down camera.
It probably won't.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I'll do it. Here we go. Wait. 1 pound. Hold up.
2 pounds. 2 pounds.
More than 1
overweight.
pound. Subtracting the weight of the weapon guard. 1 pound. We're good. We're ready.
Okay.
Those are crazy wheels. Is that just foam like coated with super glue? With latex. Foam coated with latex.
Very
some
common
homemade
at this weight
wheels.
class.
Very cool. Very cool. Very cool.
All right. Well, I
Here's
guess
your
we're
robots.
doing the official weigh-in. No, well, we have official weigh-in before
All right.
finals.
Chat, we'll see how close I was with my guesstimates of weight.
Okay, so I will take off the weapon lock. And I will
I'll
take
give
off-
you a descriptive auditory of what's happening. Here we go.
Yeah, Preston can do it.
Sid is now removing the cover from the weapon. He did not cut himself. That Band-Aid is from a previous time that Sid removed a cover from a weapon. He's zeroing the scale. The scale said
We're gonna
hello.
test it.
That's how you know it's high-tech.
Oh, yeah. We're going to place it on the center of
Putting
the
the
scale.
robot on the scale. He's also doing a
Loading.
descriptive audit.
444.4 grams.
Wow. That's great. If I knew how many grams were in a pound, I would give you some feedback.
I swear I knew it.
But it's
and
the 1
forgot.
pound
We're
division and we
good?
measured it in grams.
Beautiful.
We're good, guys. We can go up to
Oh, okay.
454, so he's within 10 grams. If he wants to glue a penny to it, he probably could.
Lucky penny, you could. All right. Next one, it's time. I'm going to move this one out of the way. And
Here
we
we
will...
Goosum on the scale.
I will actually place this sideways.
Whoa.
Look at that, 445.3 grams.
Less than a gram apart. 0.9 grams
You
difference
both
between
could
these
add
two
some pennies
robots.
to your robots. Just
Here
for
we go.
fun, if you
Chat,
wanted to.
it's going to be a great match. They have the same weight. They're ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
You're ready for it.
Good luck, you guys. Oh, yeah, weapon locks, huh?
Sid's putting the weapon lock on
There it
before handing
is.
the robot, of course. You saw
course.
it here first. It's safe. We just talked to you about how safe this event is.
Very safe. Oh.
They're placing the robots in the cage. Sid, are you staying with us to commentate, or are you swapping out? I don't
Absolutely
care.
not. Absolutely not.
Chat
What do you
is
guys
chanting, Sid. Look, they're saying, stay, Sid. Stay, Sid. Stay. I see it.
I feel like there has to be a miscommunication over there because I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
All right, chat. Matt is back. We're ready. Grand finals,
Bet
1
we
pound
are.
robots. Thank you, 2 people that clapped. I said 1 pound grand finals. Let's go. That is Ethos on the blue on the left side of your screen. Goose in the red on the right side of your screen. Vertical spinner versus wedge. Here we go. Goosum, are you ready? Ethos, are you ready? Judges? Then 3, 2, 1, robots fight!
Ethos spinning up as Goosum's getting in behind him.
Ooh, A great bit of driving there at the beginning.
Really good
from
pin
Goosum.
from Goosum.
That looks like a belt spinning in the weapon of Ethos.
Looks like that weapon might be disabled, so it might just be a ramp bot versus a ramp bot.
It's exactly the weakness we were talking about with vertical spinners. Those belts are almost always the point of failure. But now, as you stated, Ethos does have a ramp as well.
We'll see if they're able to use that effectively to be able to pin Goosum.
Goosum still doing an incredible job with the driving, making sure he maintains control, not allowing Ethos to really do much. Great call from our referees. Thank you so much to all of our volunteers. Referees calling the pins every time, making sure the match progresses. Goosum with a crazy pin here in the corner. 2 pins back to back, really just keeping Ethos on the ropes. .48 seconds left to go, less than a minute, halfway through the match. Goosum and Ethos, grand finals of the 1 pound. Definitely Goosum with the advantage here, Matt. Not what we expected to see this early.
Goosum just able to take as many hits as they can.
The tragic thing here is it didn't look like the belt actually broke. It looked like it just slipped off. It looked like it was still a circle.
I mean, it probably just flexed enough to get over that pulley.
Mm-hmm.
Goosum doing a very good job of exerting control in pretty much every circumstance, as Ethos is having a hard time getting the ramp underneath another ramp bot.
Some really talented drivers, though. These can be quite difficult to drive. A lot of variety in remotes that we've seen. Grand finals for the 1 pound coming to an end. Almost assuredly will go to Goosum. Excellent match. Great performances from both contestants. Let's hear it. Wow. Look at that. Ethos driving off in style.
Both robots are still able to move, which is something that isn't the case all the time, as we've seen many times today.
And this will go to judge
arena.
decision because of that fact.
But I think, like you said, that judge decision may just be for Goosum, because Goosum just had many pins.
It was a pretty clear match.
Having to force the judge to be able to rule him off. Looks like Goosum wins unanimously, and that means the grand final for 1 pound goes to Goosum. Congratulations.
Houston Pyro Junkies, good job, Goosum. Round of applause. Wonderful job. Houston Pyro Junkies saying that Goosum actually won last week's event in Houston as well. So really just, that's incredible. Getting your bots to work weekend after weekend, you've seen the damage. We're about to see more of it. Because
we are indeed about to see more of it. Sparks will fly as an egg beater goes up against a double vertical spinner.
Robots will fly. Shards of wood from the floor will fly. Shards of plexiglass from the sides will fly. Lots of things will fly.
All the parts from the previous robots that are barely at the sides of the arena, whenever that arena starts shaking, will fly.
Chat,
everything's flying.
Send the stream link to all of your friends right now. We need those 6 people. We need them. It's time. The 3 pound grand finals, Warhard versus Cobra Chicken. We're gonna be diving right in. We're gonna have 1 or 2 minutes because of the incredible fact that I believe Goosum is also the pilot and builder of Cobra Chicken. The man's in both finals, just took the 1 pound. Can he take the 3 pound? He won last weekend. Is he going to just take over all of Texas Combat Robotics in this month?
I mean, that is going to be seen here shortly, I think, and especially as he goes forward in more competitions, taking those same robots that seem to just prove themselves time and time again as they've made it into the finals so far. And Goosum not even hardly taking that much damage, despite taking a lot of hits. The damage sustained is just not very minimal at that.
We're going to have Warhard in the red, Cobra Chicken on the blue. Egg beater versus double vertical spinner. Holy smokes. We've got an exciting update coming in from our production team. We're going to have a rumble match. That's a grudge match, fam. It's going to be 1 3 pound robot versus 3 1 pound robots. Absolute pandemonium. So I don't know which 3 pound robot that's going to be. Ooh. Hailstone. Absolutely incredible. Here we go. But first, we have the 3 pound grand finals. Warhard with the egg beater. Cobra Chicken with the double vertical spinners. Warhard, are you ready? Cobra Chicken, are you ready? Judges, 3, 2, 1, robots fight. This is going to be the deciding hit. Oh, my word.
The robots flying in each side of the arena as they connect with each other, and a lot more on the wall.
As Sid predicted, Warhard has to run into the wall to try to self-right. He's getting really unlucky and stays on his back until now.
But engages that weapon all the way up. We're going to see, as the sparks are flying, which one of these robots has the more durable parts.
There's a wheel. Cobra Chicken's wheel. Oh, my word. No. Is it Warhard's? I don't even know.
I think it might be Cobra Chicken's back right.
There are parts all over the arena. Sparks, there's a belt on the floor.
But it doesn't seem like either
no
robot
one cares. Yeah, everything's still spinning.
Drivetrains are still driving.
A little bit more cautious here in the second minute of the fight. Whoa! That's a chunk of white. And Cobra Chicken might be out. They're down. Warhard takes the win. It's Warhard with a minute left, winning the 3-pound grand finals. An excellent battle.
The lipo on the field, but not on fire, as you can see in the middle left of your screen.
For those of you who may not be well acquainted, this is basically the equivalent of punching a zombie in the chest and ripping out its heart. The battery has been taken out of the robot and thrown onto the field. Warhard takes out Cobra Chicken in a fantastic grand final.
And that's going to conclude the 3 pounds. Warhard taking it. Man, both robots absolutely flying all over the cage. Sparks going everywhere. The cage going everywhere. The robots going everywhere.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Congratulations to Warhard. Congratulations to Cobra Chicken. Some excellent 3-pound fights this weekend. All of our contestants did such a great job building their robots, designing these robots, competing. It takes a lot, chat. It's a lot of in-the-moment innovation and ingenuity to fix these robots. We've seen duct tape. We've seen hot glue. We've seen a lot of craziness to get these
other robots.
Yeah, combined robots. It's been insane.
Now next we've got the Rumble with the 1 3-pound robot, which is going to be Hailstone, I believe, versus 3 1-pound robots that I do not know which ones they're going to be.
Now, to remind you, Hailstone is a 3-pound wedge, so it should fare, frankly, quite well against 1-pound robots. Because if the 1-pound robots are active weapons, the wedge having a mass advantage is going to be huge. Because the wedge's whole part, right, is to run into it and have that mass-to-mass conflict. And so tripling the weight should be pretty critical here. If they're able to outdrive him and flank, right, those wheels could be shredded like we saw in his previous match.
Yep. And it's all going to depend on also which 1-pound robots we are seeing, because some of them might not even be robots with weapons. I mean, it could be Goosum where it's another Rampbot. Then it's Rampbot versus smaller Rampbot versus or in tandem with 2 other robots.
You could, because there's teaming up, right? A smaller Rampbot might be able to high center a large Rampbot and allow the other bots to get some grinding, get some cutting. So we'll see how it goes. After that Rumble match, we'll be doing the awards presentation to the 1-pound and 3-pound, a bit of time to talk to those winners and talk about their event. So don't go anywhere just yet, chat. But wow, what a fabulous final round from our 1-pound and 3-pound finalists. Thank you again for joining us. Excellent fights. They're just cleaning up the arena real quick before that Rumble match.
Got a lot of parts just all over the field, strewn everywhere as our volunteers are cleaning that up. Thanks again to our volunteers. Couldn't do it without you.
That's right. One of the things that Sid didn't directly mention, but he alluded to as the difficulty of running one of these events, you need a lot of volunteer staff, right? We could just sit here in the limelight and soak up all your chat love, and that's great. But there's a lot of refs. There's a lot of judges. There's a lot of people cleaning the robots and finding people in pit crews and running errands and organizing brackets. I mean, the volunteer crew is deep. They're cooking all day, and I really appreciate that. They helped this event run, and it went so smoothly this year. Every year improving. Can't wait to see what we're able to pull off next year.
Absolutely well said. And from the judges to the inspection crew, we got everybody here, volunteers. And yeah, we love you guys.
We're going to be going 1 1-pound versus 1 3-pound, versus 3 1-pounders. Going to be quite a sight to see.
Hopefully none of the remotes end up interfering with each other on the same signal.
That's true. That's true.
Having this many robots can be kind of hard to be able to distinguish between the two.
The field is
Or I
not
guess
huge
before.
either. This is going to be absolute pandemonium. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the 1-pound robots ends up damaging one of the other 1-pound robots on accident, just as they bounce around the arena. It's going to be crazy.
Well, it all depends on which of the 1-pounds we're going to see, because some of them might have the passive weapons and some of them might actually have the active ones.
Very true.
Ethos, might be able to just restring that belt right up on that pulley and be able to actually go to town on
That would be fun to see.
Hailstone, but we'll see.
All righty, chat. Get ready. We've got our Rumble and then our awards ceremony. We're ahead of schedule, actually. Shout out to our production squad. That's a miracle. I think no lipo fires and great bracket management. We're actually going to finish a little bit early today. This is good news for everybody that wants to go home and eat mac and cheese.
That sounds pretty
Matt,
good.
hear me out. What you do, you take mac and cheese, and then you take like chicken nugs, but like natural nugs. So either from like HEB or maybe
grilled chicken. You grill it.
Yeah,
you can do the
grilled
same
chicken.
thing.
That's right. That's right. Or like Chick-fil-A, and then you take a little bit of buffalo sauce and you put it on top. It turns out absolutely delicious. It's my new
World-class mac and
favorite-
cheese right there.
Yeah, it's my new favorite thing to do. Chad, if you don't know what HEB is, it's the best. It's a grocery store. It's amazing. And they just came out with like weird HEB gourmet mac and cheeses, HEB brand. They have like a 3 cheese. They have a Parmesan mac and cheese. They have a thick and creamy mac and cheese. So just if you're sitting in chat and you're like, what am I going to do for dinner tonight, Preston? Go to HEB, get the mac and cheeses. I don't care if you don't live in Texas. Get in your car, drive down to Texas, go to HEB, get the mac and cheeses, try them all out. It's only 3 boxes of mac and cheese. You can eat it. And
Don't
let me know
forget
which
the
one you like
buffalo
best.
sauce and the chicken, though.
Yeah.
2 essential components of good mac and cheese.
Very, very true. Very, very true. Rumble match is going to be sick. Let's see. My favorite event from the evening. Thank you for asking. My favorite thing from the day. Okay, funniest thing was probably when that robot stood up on its side. That's crazy. It's like flipping a coin and having it land vertically. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Such a low % chance of happening. Seeing that happen was absolutely hilarious. And then that 3-pound finals was probably like the pinnacle of combat robotics. Just
Sparks everywhere.
A real buffalo chicken mac and cheese of combat robotics. It all ties together.
I would agree with you on that one because, I mean, just seeing the 2 robots just go at each other, and it was funny, too, because it wasn't either weapon that was really destroyed. It was the whole back of Cobra Chicken's robot that got ripped off with the battery.
And that was exactly what we said needed to happen, right? Head-to-head spinners, Sid was predicting the double spinner would actually beat the egg beater. Head-to-head spinners was probably not the best case scenario here for either robot. Both of those robots were trying to drive in such a way that they had access to the back, and Warhard was able to pull that feed off, got access to the back, and just shredded Cobra Chicken. So, wow, shredded Cobra Chicken. No pun intended.
On that mac and cheese, huh?
I know, right?
Now you got me thinking about food.
In lieu of a Rumble, Matt and I could do rock, paper, scissors. On stream, it would be
for all the stakes,
very
for all the marbles,
for all of the marbles.
Do you do it in the right way though?
What is the wrong way?
What count do you go on?
You
for
go
rock,
1,
paper,
2,
scissors?
3, go.
Yes.
You go 1, go.
Yes.
Yeah, no one goes on 3. That's people that tell you they're going on 3. It's because they lost on go and they would like a retry.
It's like Uno with the official
only right
rules.
answer. Oh, the official rules are wrong.
Yeah, that you can't stack +2s.
Heck no.
That's not correct.
Totally incorrect.
You're able to stack +2s. That's always how it's been.
It looks like the fork robot is going to be one of the robots that's coming in. I loved it. It was the one with the printed paper with forks on it and some Easter eggs. Happy Easter, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. I know Easter weekend made it a little bit difficult for some of our competitors for traveling and such. They've placed a small circle in the arena. A second small
those
circle.
are tires. Those are all of the tires from previous Hailstone installments that had been ripped off the robot.
Look at that.
So we're adding some obstacles to the arena.
That is one thing I really like about the 150 gram, right? Those pits are such a cool way to win, such a cool added like feature, right? That allow you to do things with small robots where you're trying to flip someone into this pit. It's very cool. I would not hate seeing a similar addition to like a 1 pound arena, like something cool where maybe you have like one death corner or like an active element, kind of like on the BattleBots show where you actually have like screws or saws or something happening on one side or a hammer.
Those active elements, though, tend to typically be a bit more permanent, especially when it comes to the field. Because whenever you've got these fields that are actually collapsible and able to be taken places, it takes a bit more rigidity, I think, to have those active weapons as to not have the field get screwed up and the integrity of the field compromised by having a moving part that would possibly lift a wall up or something like that.
Very true. I think a drum would be a cool addition. Like, think just a drum but in a corner. That way, if you can push someone into the corner, it just like just slowly grinds. I think that'd be a neat way to add on to this three versus three
duct tape
field.
Warhard to the corner. And
yeah, basically.
Push somebody into Warhard.
It'd be very
That'd do
cool.
quite a bit of damage. Looks like Hailstone is
Here we
on
go.
the field and ready to go.
We've got some 1 pound robots loading up.
As the other 3 1-pounders start to get onto the field.
In the red, we have the 1 3-pound robot. And in the blue, we have the 3 1-pound robots. They need to combine using the power of friendship and Power Rangers. That's exactly what needs to happen. Chat, they're asking if we want to hold off. Everyone in chat is saying no. They're saying no, don't hold off. It's time. Justin from Sydney, Australia says, it's late here in Sydney, Australia. Please fight now. We can't leave Justin waiting, so here we go. Wow, some of these 1 pound and 3 pound robots, it's kind of hard to tell. Like the size difference is not directly like linearly scale with the weight difference, right?
Yeah.
The 3 pound robot is not 3 times larger in volume than the 1 pound robots.
So being able to have those more powerful motors and batteries is kind of just that extra scaling that you need to be able to really
1 pound
destroy.
robots, heck yeah! That's the winner Goosem in there. Here we go. 2 minutes on the timer. Everybody's ready, and if you're not ready, you will be now. 3, 2, 1. Robots fight. There they go. This is like this is a lot of passive robots in one arena.
That it is.
I think it's
all
3
those
passive
tires
and
are
1
there to
little
try
egg
to get
beater.
a high center on anyone who's able to get a robot up onto that.
We'll see if this egg beater can get spun up. Otherwise, it's just a shoving fest with a bunch of passive robots flipping one each other over. Ooh, you can hear that egg beater started spinning. Gets flipped. Definitely pandemonium, chat. That robot hit that robot. Now it's on top of the other robot. The 1 pound robot high centers the big robot. The big robot gets off the little robot. The little robots attack the big robot. It's the only way to call this kind of match. There's 5 robots. Robot 1 does the damage. Robot 2 takes damage. Oh no, a yellow wheel and an Easter egg have fallen off. Another Easter egg. The egg beater taking some Easter eggs off of the other 1 pound robot.
Wheels are
30
rolling.
seconds remaining.
I think only one of them actually belonging to a robot on the field.
Justin from Australia says, totally worth it. Hey, some sparks. I'm so grateful to the egg beater competitor in there. That's a lot of wedges to just be running around in. You might hurt yourself.
That is a lot of wedges. Oh.
The judges are looking at me.
I
The
think
judges
Hailstone just
have
lost
said
tire.
the egg beater won. Woo! All right, Chad. Thank you for bearing with our shenanigans. An excellent Rumble match. A lot of fun. Grudge matches can be a really fun way for the robots to just get to hang out and battle around. So we're going to be bringing Sid the Kid back on for him to go through the winners of the 1 pound and 3 pound sections. Sid, if you'll take Matt's seat, my microphone is a little bit easier to hold away. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Welcome back, Sid the Kid.
Hello.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow. What did you think so far?
Oh, it's been wonderful. What a great event. I think it went so great. I can't believe we were able to pack all of that into 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Chad, if you go back and look at our other stream, it is 8.5 hours long. So I'm really thrilled and impressed with everyone being able to get their robots ready, the judges and the refs being able to keep things running, yourself and the other production staff getting things going at such a pace. And then, of course, the fights have been wonderful. We've seen a large variety of weapon types. It's just everything you'd want from a combat robotics event. So, I'm going to leave my microphone here, chat, and wrangle up our 1 pound winners first, and maybe grab the awards for Sid, because he looks awardless.
You're muted.
Cool. Crazy. Okay, yeah. Wait, you want me to do it now? Here? Okay.
Southern Hospitality, if you're in the building, please come to the front for your award now. They went home. If you've already left, that's okay.
Isn't that crazy?
No problem. All right, where's the 1 pound people? There's one of the 1 pound people. Maybe the other 1 pound people? Great. Second first. Yeah.
You guys say something for the fans?
And then you're going to come off the same way you go on. If you keep walking that way, there's lots of stuff.
Okay.
You can go ahead and go on. That way you guys, because Sid, you're going to talk to him for like 3 or 4 minutes each.
Sure, yeah. All right.
Whenever you just pick it up and hold it.
Let me pick it up.
You kind of got to hold it like pretty close to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about now?
Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, well, hello. So, let's go over it again. What's your robot name?
Ethos.
Where did the name come from?
Just made it up and found out it was actually a word, and
Nice.
And still don't really understand the meaning. It's something about culture and the spirit of the culture of the beliefs. I have no idea, but I thought
we'll
it sounded
figure it
cool.
out as we compete
Yeah.
further and further, you know? Beautiful. So how did your robot compete? Or like, what was your experience competing with Ethos today?
It was good. It was really good. Yeah, it allowed
Yeah?
me to learn a couple kinks in the robot and come back next time much stronger.
I hope so. So just as a recap, our 3rd place winner for the 1 pound division is actually not here. So we're moving on to the 2nd place, which went to Ethos. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's see. What was your favorite fight of the event so far?
The one against Brobot.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think it put on a great show for the audience.
Yeah.
And I was able to like really test out the bot and get in some good hits.
Yeah. No, that was amazing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Cool. Well, if you had to build a robot in any other weight class, what would it be?
I guess I got to go to 3 pound next.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What would your plans be for a 3 pound robot?
4-wheel drive version of this.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen. We've seen a lot of 4-wheel drive spinners.
Yeah.
What would you do differently?
The way that I shaped the armor.
Yeah.
Like with the curves. Yeah, it'll just kind of blow your mind, hopefully.
Okay, so do you think that's what kind of brings you
set it
success?
apart, yeah.
Okay. Well, nice. Well, I have your award for you. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Congratulations. And yeah, big round of applause for our 2nd place Ethos.
Let's give him the bot.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Thanks. Of course. Okay. Gotcha. Mr. Team Viable Minimum Viable Product, how are you?
Hi. I'm doing well.
Tell me a little bit about your robot.
Sure. So this is Goosum. Ironically, it's not designed to fight antweights so much as it's designed to fight beetles.
Really?
Yeah.
Here, let's hold it up for the camera, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. I intended to take this
bring
guy.
it back.
Ooh.
A little bit farther
Your
back.
green screen is
There it is.
There
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, so at NHRL, they have a 1 pound bonus for anybody who splits their weight between multiple robots.
Right.
So I wanted to take Cobra Chicken up there, but still take advantage of the weight bonus with a nice controlling ant weight like this.
Oh, okay. So that's where this is born, as a kind of like synergy to your other robot. So
Exactly.
who would drive this robot if you were driving Cobra Chicken?
I have my girlfriend. I have a whole bunch of friends that go to NHRL with me. So
Nice. So you can always find someone.
Yeah, it'll rotate between drivers, I think, and also I probably would lend this to anybody with a 3 pound that needs that 1 pound edge.
That's fair.
Mhm.
Well, thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, of course.
For anyone that didn't watch our 1 pound finals, this Goosum won the first place for our 1 pound. So congratulations. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
And here's your award. There you go. Alrighty. All right, we're moving on to 3 pounds. So our third place winner in the 3 pound category was Hailstone from Team Corsair. Hello. You want to hold the camera or the microphone up to you?
Lord have mercy.
What was your favorite part about competing with Hailstone today?
I don't know, the part where I didn't have to rebuild the robot.
Yeah?
I mean, for God's, this thing has been look at this. It still looks like it could go in the arena and fight again. There's actually, hold on. Let me. This isn't secure, unfortunately. I'll figure that out before the next event, I promise. But yeah, I've had to rebuild him completely. He still runs. He's still working, and I look forward to the next event for sure.
So what? Okay. Well, you bring Hailstone to every event you go to.
Well, yeah,
Sure.
except for a couple. But yeah.
Okay. If you had to upgrade something on Hailstone or change something on Hailstone, what would it be?
At this point, probably the chassis.
Really?
I've got so many fasteners and whatnot that go into the chassis, and you've got stuff like on the bottom where they've fused together because of all the hits and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I can't break them apart.
How is this serviceable still if you've got so many dents and stuff like covering up your screws?
It's not.
Oh, beautiful.
It's not serviceable in the slightest. It just keeps working because
Because
it hates everyone and it hates everything. It mostly hates Fuzzy Malden because it stole it stole an ice name, and Fuzzy can't use Hailstone for a Team Toad name anymore.
Oh no.
But yeah, I mean, like, that robot just will not die.
Wow. Well, beautiful. Your robot is amazing as always. It's one of the most durable robots I've ever seen. Thank you for coming. And congratulations. Here's your third place trophy.
Absolutely a privilege to be here. Definitely looking forward to the next one.
Of course. Oh. All right. Oh, looky here, back again.
Hello,
Team Minimum Viable Product with this time Cobra Chicken in second place.
Yeah, it's now a 1 pounder, it looks like. It's got a couple pieces missing.
So Cobra Chicken, what is your favorite part about Cobra Chicken?
I enjoy its weapon, obviously, but mostly because I've done something sort of unique on it with a dual motor weapon. Yeah, as far as I know, it's not being done at the 3 pound, so I'm proud that I have actually added something to the sport by innovating and creating something new.
Amazing. So do you want to explain a little bit about what makes your dual motor weapon so good?
Sure. So for the same amount of weight, other robots in this class have used lower power motors. These two drone motors have a greater combined stator volume, so you get more torque and more total power output. So for the same weight, I can put a lot more power through this weapon.
Wow. So in your weapon, right, I'm assuming that you've made a lot of upgrades and design changes to your robot. It looks very refined. How many would you say iterations of Cobra Chicken have you gone through, and what was your biggest change as you've upgraded through it?
Yeah, so I would say that I've never competed in the same event twice with a Cobra Chicken.
Okay.
Every time something changes, every time gets completely changed. So starting January, it was mostly this design. Before that, I had gone through a complete overhaul of all the things that I started with. So it's been minor changes since about January. But yeah, never the same event twice with the same robot.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, of course.
Here's your second place trophy, and we look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you so much.
All right, and finally, first place with Team War Easy, War Hard. Woo! Let's go. Wow. Insane looking robot you've got there.
Thank you.
What is your favorite part about War Hard?
I don't know.
We wanna
I
show
guess
it
you know
up to
what?
the
I guess
camera.
my favorite thing would probably be my bar. It's full titanium bar. It's all machined out of solid titanium. And I haven't seen anybody else do that.
Yeah, I mean it's extremely difficult, I'd assume. So how do you do it? What's your machining process?
Well, the bar itself, I draw it on Fusion, and then I just send it to get CNC. I wish I could cut this. It'll save a lot of money, but I have to pay somebody to do it.
Yeah. Wow. And you've got so much pocketing. Your robot looks almost entirely carbon fiber. Is it entirely carbon fiber?
So the bottom and the top is all carbon, and then all the sides and the actual main frame rails are HDPE.
Gotcha.
So I try to stay away from 3D printing parts on here. The only thing 3D printing would be the hubs.
Why do you stay away from 3D printing your parts?
I don't trust it.
And that is fair.
And I just bought my first 3D printer, so
wow.
maybe that changed.
Maybe in the future. War Hard is such an interesting robot. You've competed here with War Hard before. Where last time, in somewhat explosive fashion,
I caused a big fire.
we had the biggest fire I've ever seen in person, coming from a battery. Do you want to go over what that was like?
I don't know. Everybody had to leave the building for a while.
Yeah. So what caused it? What was the problem in last year's?
So the robot I was fighting was fully defined. He has a very thin bar, and I happened to land right on top of it on the bottom of where the battery is, and he nicked it just enough.
Oh.
Lipos don't like to be touched like that.
So he touched it directly. Wow.
Yeah. It went straight to the bottom of the frame and hit the battery.
Any changes made since then?
No.
Okay. So it could happen again.
It could. It could. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for coming. It's been amazing competing against you. And here's your first place trophy.
Awesome.
War Hard, everyone. All right. Well, I see we have chat. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Luke been chatting in the chat. Wow, Luke, adding alts to the chat. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for watching our event. Thank you so much for coming to our event, for everyone that came. It's been a huge honor to be able to host teams like Logan Brady, Warhard, and also every single person who is just starting off in combat robotics. If we were your first event, we're honored, to be honest. It's amazing to be able to bring up students and kids and be able to do this for you guys. So yeah, if you enjoyed our event, please, come next time, watch it again, share the videos with your friends. We'd really like to do this again, and publicity helps us a lot. Helps us get sponsors. So we'd really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I think that's it for me, and we will